Hey and hello there everyone, welcome, and if it's your birthday, happy birthday. And if it's your birthday tomorrow like Neo, happy birthday Neo. And if you've graduated, congratulations, Katie, congratulations, that's absolutely wonderful. Let's say hi to some people, although I probably should explain about what's going on in my life or something, I don't really know. But oh well, anyway, Buck. Um, so, um, no, so just a heads up. Yesterday I did have a tooth out, so I may sound a little bit different than normal because my mouth is still adjusting to the newness of just having a massive gap in my teeth. Um, and it'll be a while until I get like a permanent replacement in because stuff is expensive. So I'm just going toothless for a while. Just call me like just I must be a dragon in training because I'm toothless right now. So anyway, Bark. Let's say hi to some people. And then also as well, I do apologize that last week we cut the stream a bit shorter than I wanted. I wanted to go really, really long because it was my first stream after a break. But and I think I sort of explained this on my plane ride to England, I got like terrible sinus pressure and like a like headache and pressure and stuff like that. And after a couple of days, once I was in England, it did go away. But that's the thing; it hung around though for like 2 days, not as intensely, but like it took 2 days to like wear off, right? And then the England trip was fine. Coming back to America was fine. Once I was back in America, I was fine. But then I had a doctor's appointment because I was getting my eye sorted out and stuff like that, and then also checking about my sort of like sour stomach and like acid reflux stuff. Um, and I had to like not have any food or drink before that, and really annoyingly. Sort of being dehydrated again and having to like run around town and stuff like that. It gave me my sinus pressure and headaches again, which was really, really annoying. Um, and then basically, ever since, so I was like sort of getting those headaches again, and that's kind of what happened last week. I could just feel it like build up and up and up and up and up throughout the stream, and then it just got really, really bad. And I was like, guys, I can't really concentrate. I need to like lie down or whatever. It's really annoying because I found that like hydrating, making sure I stay hydrated, and having what is basically the American equivalent of paracetamol, or the ingredient in paracetamol, which is acetaminophen, that really helped. But now, because I've had the tooth out, I'm on antibiotics, or antibiotics as I call them, so I'm on antibiotics. But it means that I can't take the paracetamol stuff, the acetaminophen. I have to look at the bottle every time I say it because I haven't got that name in my head yet. So that's really annoying. Yeah, we'll see how things go because basically maybe like my gum might start bleeding. Maybe I'll get a sinus headache again. I'll try and stay hydrated throughout, but we'll see how it goes. I think one thing I might need to do is I might need to prop up my microphone more because I think tilting my head is a bit worse now. Like if I'm looking more downwards, I need to be looking a little bit more upwards rather than downwards. But hey ho, Ben's not here. So finally, let's see. Let's say hi to some people and stuff like that. So first though, I am going to have that drink. Hang on. But yeah, so and you won't see many pictures on me on social media from now on, because it's like the front bottom tooth. Like I have the front bottom tooth missing. It looks absolutely atrocious. Like I'm already like, I already like have low self-esteem to like how I look and stuff like that. This has shot it through the roof. I do have like a false tooth that I can use for like photos and stuff like that. So if there are any selfies I take, basically, here's sort of like how you're gonna see Beau in the next year or however long it takes for me to get a new tooth. Here are like the three things. One, you will either just not see me anymore. Like, I might take pictures of things instead of me with the things. That's thing number one. Thing number two, I might obscure my mouth with the thing. So, like, if I buy a game, if I buy a game, then I'll hide my mouth with the game or something like that. Number three, I said there are three things. There's actually four. Number three, I might just use some old picture and recycle it. And number four, I do have like a false tooth, which I can use for purely decorative purposes. It's not really something I should have in all the time because they're like, don't eat with it. It's just for like, you know, looking less hideous, that's it, kind of thing. I don't think it will even make my speech better or anything. I think I am better without it. I think with it, I haven't been able to really try it yet because I shouldn't really have it in my mouth at the moment whilst I recover or whatever. But yeah, anyway, bark. So those are the four things. So hey ho, there you go. Yeah. But oh yeah, Kevin. Hey mods, if both sinus headache shows up in the chat, make sure to block it. Well, thank you, Kevin, and thank you, mods. Yes, if you could, that would be wonderful. But yeah, it's really annoying. So the one thing that helped with my sinus stuff, I can't take now, which sucks. So let's say hi to some people finally, and then we'll actually get on and play some Zelda. So. Sorry for just like telling you about my whole life story. What are you gonna go talk about next, Beau? What, like your whole primary school? Well, when I was young, no. So Lexi, hi. Neo, hi, and happy birthday again for tomorrow. I hope you have an absolutely incredible day. Kevin, hi, and Xander, hi, and Andrew, hi. And that's the thing, I have to say paracetamol because I know Andrew will get that reference. Like that's the thing, most of you will probably just hear like acetaminophen and just be like, oh yeah. But like in my head, I'm like paracetamol. But Andrew knows that. So, and if Charlie comes in here, she'll know that too. And you know, well, we haven't seen Platinum forever, but she loves LOL. Hi, welcome. Michael David. Hi, lovely to see you. It has been a while, hasn't it? I think. Let's see. Yagazi Unique. Hi, welcome. Yeah, luckily I've never had sinus stuff due to allergies, thank goodness. But I think it was just a mixture of like dehydration. I think basically I got a sinus infection in March that maybe didn't quite go away or recover, and then I had like the pressure of the plane mixed with dehydration, and I think that's what happened. Okay, so Nanobites, hi, welcome. Lexi, your birthday's on a Wednesday this year. Well, then I'll have to do a midweek stream, won't I? Let's see. And then Davon, hi. And Katie, hi. I can't remember if I actually said hi to you or whether I just talked about you at the beginning, but hi. And I think actually that's most of everyone. And Tenchi was there at the beginning. I don't think Tenchi's commented recently, but Tenchi was there at the beginning. So Tenchi and Lexi, yeah, sorry that the early gang could not be as early as normal. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, please buy it. It's a really good game, and like I want Nintendo, like this game is so special and it's so good, and like Nintendo need to be sent the clear message of like, please make Mario RPGs again. No more weird gimmicky things. Like, we don't care about Mario. Like, we liked the paper look for the aesthetic. We don't care about staplers and paper clips. We just love these worlds with these characters. Look, there's like a Goomba with a ponytail, and like a Koopa Troopa with a band-aid on his face, and like a ghost who isn't a Boo, and like a Yoshi with like a mohawk, and a Bob-omb who's like a salty old sea dog. It's great. And a transgender ghost who's also not a Boo. Like, there are two different ghosts there. It's great. So, please go buy the game. I promise you it's excellent. Like, if you like any RPGs, and if you like Mario, you'll love The Thousand Year Door. It is a superb game. I'm having tremendous fun with the remake. I didn't play any Pokemon Moon yesterday. Unfortunately, I had the audacity to think that I can beat Pokemon Moon in less than 2 weeks before Mario comes out, whilst like having to have like tooth surgery and go to a doctor's appointment and having jet lag and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I'm only about like halfway through, I think, and that maybe is being generous. I'm like on the third island now. So okay. Right, but anyway, let's get back to what we're actually here for. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Oh, wait, hang on. No, this is... Wrong save file! I was like, Hateno Village? I wasn't in Hateno Village. That would be why. A Jelly Ducky, hi! They brought a gun, you plush! Oh my gosh, well, no worries. That's incredible. I did think something looked different there. I don't know. Neo, you survive all your pain with the sound of Beau's voice. Well, hopefully it doesn't sound different due to the tooth out. But I think if I like lean over, there might be more of a difference now because like when you like tip your head forward, like saliva all just comes rushing down your tongue, and when you don't have an extra tooth there to stop it, maybe that's a thing that could be a factor. But if I just, as long as I make sure my head is up nice and upright, then it will be okay. Neo, your friend Sharko says hello and wants to say that they like Zelda very much. That's awesome, Sharko. Zelda is fantastic. I think this would be a good game to stream. It went pretty well last time, I feel like, minus the sinus headache. So yeah, I'm going to have a drink. So, we were on top of the tower. I don't know why it has... Okay, I don't know why Link didn't spawn in there. Forgive me if I can't remember the buttons either. So, hang on. Which direction is the shrine? Okay, shrine's this way. Oh, crud, I just realised. Is there one right behind here? Okay. Oh, Razor Shroom. I don't think we've got one of them yet, have we? Oh, okay. Again, forgive me if I, like, can't remember the buttons. It's been a week, and before that it'd been a year, and... Like, once we get a few Saturdays in, this will be like putting on a glove, but... Why do I have a horrible feeling that the... Oh, here's the shrine. Here we go. So the shrine is right here. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So here we go. The Ridahi Shrine. Ridahi. Okay, lovely. See, look, we're going to be done with this game in no time. Redlocks 2, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. And forgive me if I don't look at chat, just because I sometimes suck at looking at chat. But yeah. Kevin, remembering button layouts, you're struggling with that in Paper Mario and it's causing you to hammer everyone by accident. Kevin, I'm having a little bit of that issue too, but part of it is my own dang fault, because I recently played the original Paper Mario on Wii U, and I customized my own button mapping, and I had the X button as the hammer, so it was very different. And now I'm thinking, oh, I should have remapped Paper Mario to match the Switch version, shouldn't I? Timing is critical. Oh, okay. Hang on, right. Okay, I see what's going on here. So when we stand on the Switch, that pillar changes. Okay. So I think I get what's going on here. Okay. So we're going to ride this thing. So basically, yeah, we had a little tipper of a thing. So we had a little tippy machine. But our little tippy machine, we're going to have to time our tippy machine. Watch. Oop, there we go. See? Because if we'd have just stayed on the Switch, the ball would have just flung right over the edge. So yeah, so it's like the shrine said. Ah! Well, I didn't know that was going to do that. Okay. Well, how annoying. We just did... Oh gosh, we're like low on health as well. Hang on a sec. We can get some food, though. We can get some food, my dude. Do we have... Oh, cooked meals. Here we go. We'll have a seared steak and a roasted bass. And do we have anything else? Nope, they're all actually pretty good. We'll have another one. I know that's only half a thing, but oh well. Okay. Right. And then maybe this week I actually will talk about my trip to England. Who knows? Hang on, I just want to check one thing. We just got to check whether... So every shrine... I didn't really actually... I don't think I super duper explicitly said this last time. Every shrine has a like a chest in it. So see over there's like a chest. Every shrine has a chest in it, and we need to make sure that we hang on. No, that's too. Yeah, we need to really like just fling this like right at the end. Oh no. Well, that's too late, Beau. That was too late. Go. Oh, that was really close. Okay. Middle of the shadow. Middle of the shadow. There we go. Oh, no. Wait. Come back. Ugh. That really shouldn't launch off quite so quickly, I feel. Okay. Okay, here we go. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Okay. But the question is, how do we get... Oh! Hang on a minute, I know this. Well, I maybe know this. Also, does anyone else... So the name of the ice power is Cryonis, right? Does anyone else, do any Xenoblade fans out there kind of feel that, Oh no. Do any other, like, Xenoblade fans out there kind of feel like, do any other Xenoblade fans out there feel like, it sort of sounds like there's like the Bionis, the Mechonis, and the Cryonis. Like that sounds like the third one, right? That's my theory anyway. My game theory. Oh, hang on. Oh! Okay, there are barrels here. Okay, this is what we need to do. Hang on, then. Okay, I was going to say, we obviously need to put something on, like, the Switch. Oh, no! No! Oh, for the love of Nelly. Be patient, Beau. Be patient. So that was my bad. So this will take a sec. I suppose I should talk about my England trip, shouldn't I? So England. Whilst we do this, hang on. So basically, I just need to put this barrel onto that switch, but I was a bit too hasty and it flung itself over the edge. Oh! Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? I'll be right back. Hopefully they respawn if I do this. Otherwise, like, grrr. Oh, did that put me right at the beginning? Oh no, it put me in the end. And they didn't respawn! Oh my gosh. Game. Okay, fine. We'll just redo this puzzle. Fine. Sethos is Zeno Robertson. He's real cool. He is very cool. Yes, the legendary Lost Ice Titan. Bionis but snowy, exactly. Okay, let's see what else we got just in chat. Let me get this straight. He died because he solved the puzzle. Yes, Kevin. It's the Nightbot 15-minute time sync bonus game. What time is it now? So Nightbot is very kindly gonna put in chat, so you are welcome to. So if you see that message, it's the Nightbot 15-minute time sync bonus game. Basically every 15 minutes Nightbot is going to do that. If you feel like posting in chat what time it is, so like right now for me it's 11:20 a.m. so if you hear me say it's 11:20 a.m. let me know what time it is in your region. Is it like 11:20? Is it 12:20? Is it like 2:20 p.m.? Basically it's mostly about how many minutes past the hour is. Okay, so 12:20 p.m., 7:20. So yeah, okay, excellent. So yeah, so luckily the time is synced up with the chat right now. The cat is going nuts, so I'm going to sort him out, and then we'll come back. I need to basically do that whole puzzle again so I can do that barrel thing, which is incredibly stupid. Be right back. Okay. We are back with doing a shrine twice because I messed up. Okay, so let's see. England trip. So the flight there, aside from the agonizing headache, was really nice. So that was a really cool thing. I do wish I could have this microphone a little bit higher. Oh, that's one thing as well. I need to get a new windsock for my microphone because my windsock, the sort of the foam that covers the microphone, it has like completely disintegrated. This microphone is like over a decade old, so and I got it used. Oh crud! I got it used when I got it. So this microphone might be like 15 or 20 years old or something. So, but yeah, the foam on it has just disintegrated. All the like black foam on it is just like it's just okay. Yeah, all the black foam on it is just like it just like sheds and goes into like a bajillion little pieces like anytime a slight breeze goes past this microphone. So yeah. No, that was... I need to do it halfway down the shadow. Oh, baby! Okay, so this will be nice and quick now. Nice and quick. What I'm kind of... Oh, hang on. Can I reach this from here? Son of a gun. I was like, I bet you can reach it from there. You can. Well, play smart, not... Oh, the climber's bandana! Oh, yes! What a good piece of equipment to get so early in the game! Hang on a minute. Could I even wear that right now? I'm wearing that right now. I am wearing that right now. I don't have a headpiece yet. Okay, sweet. Our climbing just got better. Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of the thing as well. I need to get rid of it. Hang on. Gotta be very careful here not to just like run off the edge. Oh! Ah! Oh my gosh, hang on. Hang on. Ooh. Okay, there we go. We did it, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did it. Cool. Cool. Yes, I'm ready to exit. Let's go. What kind of mic? What is it? It was an Audio Technica 831B or something like that. The windsocks are like a fairly universal thing, so that shouldn't like make a difference. Right, anyway, let's look at the map with the minus button. Yes, okay, excellent. And then, so we need to go... So we actually need to go north here, really. Although, no, they said through the Dueling Peaks, didn't they? And this is the Dueling Peaks. So we need to go through the Dueling Peaks, and then we need to... What was the... Hold on. I thought there was another way to change what ability you were using. Not with the D-pad, but like somewhere else. Or is it on the menu? Maybe it is on the menu. Like that. Okay. Maybe it is just with the D-pad. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Right. Magnetized. Alright, there's some enemies there. We don't want to get them. Right, let's just glide down here and make for an easy life, really. Okay, so to Kakariko... Whoa, there's another shrine nearby. What? That's crazy. Oh, I suppose we could check our map just to see. Did I have any markers? I had that marker. But that's for when we actually get to that area. Oh, hang on. Why is there a big metal rock? See, when you see things, this is the thing about Breath of the Wild that you have to understand. If you've never played Breath of the Wild, if you see something and it is like interactable, you immediately ask yourself the question, okay, why is that interactable? Is there like a hole that I can like Like, so there's like a big boulder here, and it's like, is there a hole that I can put the boulder in? That is the question. And I can't see anything, but this boulder is, to quote the chef from Ratatouille, highly suspect. Because that feels like it belongs somewhere. There's a Korok to do with that, I'm sure, but anyway. Alright, stick in. Also, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have a bunch of, like, similar... Oh, I can't carry any more weapons. Or what weapons do I have? Better than the club. Okay, we'll get rid of the club for the spear. There's a torch. Okay, hold on. Oh, hang on. What we can do, there's fire here, right? So we can light our bow with the fire, right? Again, everything is interactable. And then what we do is we blow up the thing! And then we get our sword, because one of these enemies is still going to be alive. So just heads up. Oh, ow. Sorry, I keep forgetting that the jump button is not X. I keep forgetting the jump button is X. So I keep pressing the B button to jump. And it's like, no. I also forget that I should jump backwards rather than to the side. But anyway, we can just heal up with food. This is fine. We can eat some steaks. See? We can eat some steaks, and then the stakes are way lowered. Get it? It's a pun. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Oh, hang on. What we could... I probably want the stasis, actually. Stasis is a bit better for seeing things. Ooh, Soldier's Broadsword. But I can't carry any more weapons. Ah. I need them Korok seeds. Okay, this sword is, like, a bit knackered. So we'll get the Soldier's Broadsword, because this is, like, a way better weapon. But I will change to a different sword so that we can save the better sword for a better enemy. Oh, and I do apologize. That blipping for, like, there's a shrine nearby, that will get annoying. In Tears of the Kingdom, it's not as bad. But in this game, it kind of is. Inventory full. What weapons? See, and also this as well, that we're constantly, like, changing weapons. Okay, I'll get rid of the Boko Bat for the boomerang. There we go. Kaboom! Kaboom! There we go. Beau is doing a whole lot of looking. Very nice, Kevin. And then Neo, it's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Yes. Okay. Oh, Andrew's a fan of James Acaster. Very cool. But okay. Let's see. Neo, you're not disintegrating. You're lovely. Let's see. Okay. Can't you just throw the boomerang until you have more space? It'll come back. But very nice, Kevin. Right, blip, 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 blip. See how, like, that mushroom there on the wall, like, that's quite hard to see. Like, if it wasn't sparkling, you may not notice that. But if you do the stasis, you can see that there's something right there on the wall. So that's why I will be using stasis a lot, and I do apologize for it. Okay, so... I'm sorry, birdies. I'm scaring the birds. Oh, hey, look, here's the shrine. So as you can see, the game is sort of, you know, it's set up a bit of a path for us with some nice, easy shrines for us to get. Oh, there's a stable there. Very nice. Okay, well, we'll go to the stable in a minute, but I want to see if we can... we might have to use our Chongyun powers. Chongyun powers, activate. Or Xenoblade Chronicles 4, activate. There we go. I could have placed that other ice block a bit closer, because that was a bit closer than I would have liked, but anyway. But anyway, but if you're wondering, how do I get past those spikes? That's one of the ways. But, well, generally the idea is just to go over them, but using Cryonis, our Chongyun powers, is definitely one of the ways. It's the Nightbot 15-minute time sync bonus game. What time is it now? 2:30. Okay, 2:30, 2:31. Okay, as long as people are saying 30 or 31, then that is good. Neo, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Like, legit, honestly. Because I will end up with a headache if I don't. Okay. So, but hey, so I mean, I might change it to be a bit less frequent than 15 minutes. Like maybe maybe we'll have like, it's the Nightbot 22-minute challenge or something. Do you know what I mean? Like 22 minutes is like sort of random enough, but also, so as you can see, this is a Chongyun, this is a very Chongyun, I can't remember what this shrine was called. Does it say if I go on the map? The Water Guides. So this is our Chongyun shrine. Yeah. So look, so there we had water on the ground, so we could make a pillar out of the ground. But here it's like, oh no, there's no water in the ground. Whatever will we do? Create ice out of the walls, I tell you. And then we can climb up it, and then lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. So there you go. So that was nice and easy, but that's only part 1. Shock of all shockers. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do here is, well, let's just see which way we need to go, up or right. I think we probably had to go to the right, but yeah, we had to go to the right. Okay, that's okay. Oh, here we go. So look, see here? See how there's a ball and it's rolling, but so it's like, okay, well then let's create a barrier here, and then dung, there we go. So look, then it goes that way, but yeah, there we go. We'll create one this way. And look, but then it doesn't make it. So look, so you can see we've created one barrier there, and that is successfully, not all that convincingly, but kind of pushing it to the right. But we need to create one more barrier. About here, I think, should do. So look, da-dung, and then the platform stays tilted that way, and then bada-bing, and Chongyun Ice Powers, successful. And it goes a nice blue as well, a nice Chongyun blue. So we go. I love this stuff. I live for this stuff, man. I don't just mean like ice powers. I mean like just like, oh, these puzzles are so cool. I love them. This game is so good. Oh crud, hang on. Okay, there we go. We made it. Looks like we made it. Hang on, actually. I'm actually going to destroy both of these. I know that's like quite controversial. But there we go. I need to create like a little bit of like a staircase type thing. There we go. And then we can get our treasure chest, because there's always one. Well, sometimes there's more than one, but there we go. Glide on down. That might even be the end of the shrine. It is. So yeah, again, quite nice tutorial-y type stuff here. Yeah. But I know, what a cool puzzle, Kevin says. Seriously, see, I was going to read that like a normal quote, and then I look to the left and see that it's Kevin who posted it. And it was like, Kevin, you with your witty banter. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to have more water, because, hey, we did, and like and subscribe. We're like an hour, we're like half an hour in, and like and subscribe. We got a show spirit orb. There we go. So that's another one down, guys. We're gonna beat this game in no time. This will be like what, 4 weeks of streaming? No problem. Like those of you who played the game, you'll know it's gonna be way longer than that. Okay. So. Haven't even talked about England. Am I ever going to talk about England? Probably not. It's not for not wanting to. It's just because there's so much stuff in this game. It's like, I mean, people sort of say like this is kind of these games are like really interesting for people with like ADD or ADHD, because like it's just like, oh, there's a thing. Oh, there's the thing. Oh, there's the thing. So this is Beedle. But you remember him from Wind Waker? He's back. Oh. But anyway, Bark. Okay, yep. So what have you got, Beedle? Now, I do always like buying however many arrows that he has. Because arrows, at least at the beginning of the game, are like quite a good resource. Unfortunately, I won't like, if I can't buy these, then I won't bother. But I do like getting a few more arrows, because you also find eventually like money is like quite an easy enough thing to get. So, oh, hang on, I need to change to stasis, and not magnets. Oh, whoops. The guy at the stable said we could take those apples if we want them. Okay, well, good, because I'm taking them. I was already in the process of taking them. I gotta remember this isn't Tears of the Kingdom, so when I see boxes like this, I'm thinking like, yay, I can lift these up and throw them around, but in this game I can't, so I need to be a bit careful. Right, Rock. Hello, Rock. How you doing, Rock? How you doing, Dwayne? We'll call everyone Rock Dwayne. Okay. Rock. Also, forgive me if I test out certain sounds in my mouth, because I'm still like just being like, I think my voice is normal, but I might have some sound where it's like, oh, you have to touch your tongue to that tooth, and now I don't have that tooth. Like, that's kind of the position I'm in right now. Honestly, I think if I sound weird at all, it's honestly just that I'm leaning forward too much, and then like you get saliva in your mouth, and then it's like, oh no, the saliva. So as long as I sit up nice and straight, it would be good if I had something to prop my microphone up just a little bit higher. I do have my lovely Chongyun controller box, but again, that is lovely, so I don't really want to do that. If only I had another oh, hang on a minute. Hold on a minute, and I do apologize if you suddenly start hearing a load of rumbling, or if I just start swearing because everything's gone wrong. Oh. Okay. Hopefully that might be a little bit better, having the microphone a little bit more horizontally instead of vertically. I have it sort of like kind of pointing more upwards normally, whereas now I've got it pointed more horizontally. So forgive me if the sound quality is now terrible or whatever. Andrew, fave British food. I know most people say British food is bad. So I think I have talked about this before, about like British food. So so I'll try not to waffle or like repeat myself here. So I'll try not to waffle or repeat myself here. I said twice in a row. Oh, that's a nice axe. That's a nice boulder. Hang on, I'm going to drop this woodcutter axe. I'm going to pick up this woodcutter axe. How good was... Oh, wait, hang on, that wasn't as good a woodcutter axe. Or was it? I don't know. Which woodcutter axe is better? I'll go with the shiny new one. There we go. Okay. So, but here's my thing about British food. I understand why why there's the joke about like, oh, British food is like bad or bland or whatever. Because the thing about British food is Britain's like a very, 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 very old country. Like America's like 200 years old. Whereas like, or no, 300 I suppose at this point. But like, you know, but well, no, it's coming up on like 250, isn't it? It's like 250 years old. But like England is like millennia old, right? So what it means is that like a lot of like British food is like kind of like has its origins in like medieval peasant food, right? And England itself is a dark, miserable country. So we don't, in like England, you don't get like loads of exotic spices or anything like that. You get like boring vegetables and meats and like herbs, but you don't get like spices. So of course something like Indian food is going to be like way more exotic, and it's why English people love it so much, because it's like, oh, we don't have this like natively. It's something that has like sort of inherently become native or a part of the culture at least. But so I get why people say it, because a lot of British dishes do just amount to like meat and potatoes, or meat and pastry, or in the case of like a Cornish pasty, meat, potatoes, and pastry, right? That is why like people say British food is bland or boring, because to an extent it kind of is. Like I get why people say it. It's like a roast dinner is like meat and potatoes and vegetables. A shepherd's pie is meat, potatoes, and vegetables, but just in a different order, a different method or whatever, right? So but yeah. So yeah, that doesn't sound like a Chong Yun line. Um, but my favorite British food, well, my favorite like solitary British food is probably a good sausage roll. Good sausage roll is amazing. There are probably other things that I'll think of. You know, there are things like sort of like, oh, like a cream egg or whatever. Like cream eggs are like delicious. Or like Percy pigs or whatever. But my favorite British meal that you have, um, my favorite British meal. Hold on a sec. Can I change the angle on that? No, never mind. My favorite British meal, though, and I have said this, but I do apologize, is hang on. I'm just gonna read what this guy says for a sec. Blood moon? I have not seen a blood moon. Well, we haven't seen a blood moon yet. I promise you, we will absolutely and most definitely see a blood moon. If we don't see a blood moon in the entirety of this playthrough, I will eat a hat. I don't wear hats, so I'll have to find a hat, but I will eat a hat. But if we do, then I'm not eating a hat. Okay, let that be clear. Okay, so it's like it's literally only if we were doing a speed run that we would not see a blood moon. Okay, but like we are gonna see blood moons so much throughout this. So just a heads up. They will get annoying, is my point. Okay, so there's Beedle, there's this guy, there's the rock, there's a tree. Was that the tree we climbed in, or did we climb that tree? I just want to climb both trees, just to check that, I shouldn't have jumped up there, but oh well. But sometimes you can find eggs in trees, and eggs are delicious and nutritious. Oh yeah. Okay. But my favorite British meal is absolutely and most definitely a full English breakfast. A full English breakfast is delicious, and it's so good, and it's way better than like American breakfast and a lot of other breakfasts. Look up a full English breakfast if you don't know what one is. Just look at pictures of them. Good golly gosh, they're amazing. And it's like, if I could have them every day, I would. For small characters, I might not read their stuff out, just because it would take way too much time. So, wild horses. So yeah, basically, in this game, we don't, like, have a horse. We have to, like, much like our weapons, we have to find wild horses and then, like, register them to our game and stuff like that. But yes. But yeah, Kakariko Village is where we're going, so I'm just going to quickly ask about that. Follow the road straight to the north. You'll find a big bridge, and then cross that, keep going, and we'll get to Kakariko. Okay. And then Hateno? What about Hateno? Yeah, we don't have to worry about Hateno yet. Head north until you reach a fork in the road, and then go east. Okay. So either we'll get the fork and then decide whether we go to Kakariko or Hateno or whatever. But anyway, Buck. And then let's just talk to our dude here. Because this is our first time we've been to a stable. We'll pretend like I don't know about stables. Also, it has been a long time since I played this game. But you can board your horse companions with us and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. We actually haven't yet, but oh well. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses, and you're able to swap horses in and out as you please. Do you know how to catch a wild horse? Catching horses? Okay, so to catch a wild horse, all you have to do is approach it from behind very slowly, and then so it doesn't notice you, and then hop on. But they are wild animals, so you need to like soothe them. And basically, the more stamina you have, the easier it will be to catch horses. So, it may take a while for wild horses to get used to being ridden, but yeah. So basically, at the beginning, we're not going to be able to get any like really, really good horses because the best horses require a lot of stamina to tame. And if you don't have the stamina, they'll just kick you off. But we might just get, like, a horse at some point. Just so that, we might get a horse at some point just so that, like, hey, we've got one. Okay, so. Oh, hang on. We'll also just check inside. There might also be a person inside. There are people inside. Look at them. And they have, like, some kind of quest. They have a little red exclamation point. I am listening to your conversation, yes. After the treasure of the great bandit Misko. Again, forgive me if my microphone is a bit more poppy, because normally I kind of angle it, so I'm kind of talking more over it, but now I'm talking a little bit more into it, so forgive me if, like, my P's are going crazy. But, okay. Oh, we just got a Nightbot thing. Okay, so currently for me it's 11:48, but again, I might have missed that from a couple of minutes ago. But okay. Sorry, Dak, got carried away. I might change it to like 22 minutes because 15 seems like a lot, I feel like, but it's just that the thing is though, that synchronization issue we had was so weird, right? Like that was so odd, and it did it like twice in a row, and I just don't know like what that was about. That's not like a guardian, is it? That's like an old dead guardian, right? You're like an old dead guardian, right? Like you aren't gonna wake up and attack me, are you? Like if I try and harvest you for your parts, you're not gonna. Okay, there we go. Good. Wild horses. Okay, let's try and get one of these horses. Should we try and get a horse? We'll just try and get a horse. There is a way. I kind of forget the rule. It's like if a horse is just like all one color, I think it's like more difficult to I think if a horse is more than one color, it's easier to get, and if it's like just one color, also I'm gonna put like I'm just gonna put a note there for a sec. We'll come back to that in a sec because that looks very explodable. And I want to explode it, but I want to get horses whilst everything's nice and calm. Oh, no. Hang on, we need to sneak up. So I think it's the multicolored horses that are easier. So we'll try and go for a multicolored horse. Although I think all these horses might be multicolored, so that's also a thing. Because like that, see that like brown one at the front? The brown one at the front might be more difficult to get, whereas like this blue and white one with the blonde hair, this might be easier to get. Come on. Sorry, this is real. Come on. Hey, we did it. Okay. There we go. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry. Right, we need to think of a name for this horse. Hey, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Clippity clop. Clippity clop. Okay. Okay, yeah. You guys are saying 48 too, so I think we're pretty in sync. I'm glad, Kevin. You and your jokes. joking about still playing Pokemon Snap. Okay, there we go. You can speed up a little bit. There we go. Oh. Hang on. Well, no. Yep, you. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, here we go. So we need to name this guy, but I don't know what to call him. So let's see. So the temperament's gentle, the stamina's pretty good, the speed is alright, and the strength is alright. Oh no! I don't have enough money! No! Hang on a sec. Hang on, I know how to fix this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know how to fix this, chat. I know how to fix this. Hang on. Where did Beedle go? Did Beedle go inside? Where did Beedle go? Wherever Beedle went, we can, he's always near the stable. Like, you can always find Beedle near the... Okay, right, hang on. Stop, horse. Stop. Hang on. You stay there. Don't run off. For the love of Nelly, don't run off. Where is Beedle? Did he come inside? Where did oh, no. My donkey. Hold on. One thing that's nice about this game is you will find NPCs who really do travel from, like, place to place, and you will see them, like, all over the place. Right, sell. Let's see if we have anything to sell. Do we have anything to sell? Oh, yeah, so things like bokoblin horns, we don't, like, need many of these. So let's just sell the, like, you know, 4 of them or whatever. And then that'll give us the rupees that we need, and there we go. He probably does have something genuinely useful to buy, but oh well. Okay, so let's get back on our clippity-clop. Okay. Beau be broke. I'm broke, but I'm also woke, so it's okay. I'm working on the broke part. I just gotta not, like, lose any more teeth or have any more green cards or stuff like that. Okay, so, it would have helped if I'd have thought of a name for this horse. Okay, hang on. How many letters do we get? Okay. I'm going to call you Blue Moo, because you sort of got like a blue cow pattern. I probably can't change that name ever again, and I probably could have thought of a better name, but... like, there's probably... like, I could have called him, like, a blue like a blue mule, or something like that, but anyway. Okay. See, I hate that this game has a button devoted to the horses, because, by the way, I'm not going to ride the horses much in this game, as you will, like, see. Right, where did I... Oh, crud. See, this is why I shouldn't have... I should have used a different marker for that thing. Where was that explodey rock? It was, like, somewhere over here. Hang on, the horse is going nuts. Horse, stop going nuts, buddy. Oh, hang on. See, look, you have to get off, because it's like, oh, there are some spicy peppers here that I want. And then it's like, oh, I found the explodey rock. It's like, oh, I found the statue that I can search and get an ancient gear for. You can't do all this stuff on the horse, so you constantly have to get off the horse. And that's why I just don't really, like, ride horses in these games. Because, like, they're just kind of not useful. I only ride them for, like, the stuff where they're useful. Okay, let's... Ooh, the wind really does affect them. Okay, so let's see what's in here. 50 rupees, come on. Oh, an emblazoned shield. Oh, well then what shields do we have? Hang on, okay, we have like this shield, this shield. Oh, we can get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, Xander, I never really rode horses much. You kind of don't, do you? Yeah. Okay. Because you just get distracted, like, all the time. Like, I'm going to whistle. And hopefully this horse will react and find its way back to me. I'm going to head back to the path now. But, like... Oh, no, we don't want the bomb. How do we get rid of B button? And then we'll get the stasis back. Oh, see, look, there's a treasure chest up there. So I was about to get back on the horse, but it's like, oh, there's a treasure chest. Hold on, let me go get the treasure chest. And then you don't get the treasure chest. Okay. Okay, good, I can still whistle as well. I was like, wait, can I still whistle anymore? It's like, oh, I can still whistle. Okay. So, let's have a drink. Opal! Okay. Hang on, what's at the top of this here rock? Is there anything on top of this rock? I can't see anything. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay. Will I ever talk about England? But no. But anyway, fried breakfast. Look it up. Like full English breakfast. It's delicious. So is this like the Hateno? Okay. So we want to go to Kakariko because that's where we were told to go first. So we'll go to Kakariko, but we'll keep in mind, we'll put a star here so we know that like this is the way to go for when we want to go to Hateno. But okay. Shibertooth, hello, welcome. Lovely to see you. I have not really talked about a whole lot of anything, so don't worry. Oh, hang on. Okay, so hang on. Which way do I want to go here? It's past his bedtime. I'll take a look, but I don't have any money. Oh, whoa, he has a beetle. That's pretty cool. But we'll get beetles, don't worry. We'll get plenty of beetles. Like Ringo. Sorry. Bad joke. Very bad joke. Speaking of the Beatles, I hear Doctor Who has continued to be very, very good in the past few weeks. Last week's episode, Boom. I have not been able to watch the last 2 weeks' worth of episodes. But it sounds like the episode Boom was fantastic. And then this week's episode, 73 Yards, also sounded like it was fantastic. So that makes me really happy to hear, just because I'm rooting for Doctor Who. Hang on, I do want to go under this bridge. If you ever see a bridge in this game, you do want to go under it. Because there's always something under a bridge in this game, I'm telling you. Yeah, hold on. We're going to go back and see what's under the bridge. I apologize, but you got to do it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, a bug just flew away. That was probably one of them beetles that I needed. Okay. Oop, okay. So there's a treasure chest there. Hang on. So if we change to magnets. Yeah, here we go. Can I put it on this rock without it slipping off? Oh! Okay. Okay. We got it. We got an opal. See, that's why you got to check under bridges and stuff. Okay, there's a couple of fish here. Is there anything else? Because sometimes, like, on the bridges or under the bridges, there'll be lots of stuff. Oh, no! Don't go in the water. Okay, sorry. I'm getting all distracted. Oh, hang on. How do I get back up here? That's a point and a half. We're going to have to use our Chongyun powers. Chongyun powers, activate. Okay. Okay, there. Oh, climb up. Oh, it's about to rain, so actually I do need to climb up. Whenever it rains, you cannot climb stuff in this game, and it is horrendous. It is terrible. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just go back to stasis, so I can look at stuff. There's like a rock here. Can I pick that up? Is there anything under the rock? No. Okay. Is there anything under the Dwayne? No. Ooh, behind a waterfall. That's a good addition as well, Kevin. Okay. Yeah, we'll change the 15-minute challenge to the 22-minute challenge. But honestly, it's probably quite good for engagement and metrics. Like just making you guys post in chat every 22 minutes. Okay, so let me just talk about so my flight. So aside from the headache, my flight was really nice. It was with Norse Atlantic Airlines, who like I've never heard of. But But they were very good. The thing I couldn't decide about them, and forgive me if, and this is probably about to ruin any potential sponsorship deal I have with them. Oh no, that was a bug, and I pressed the A button and it didn't. Oh. Okay. Ugh, I wanted that bug. I wanted that bug. Oh hey, it's Hestu. Sorry for spoilers, but that looks like Hestu. It's Hestu, who in the sequel was played by Christina Valenzuela. Oh, these bugs keep flying away. Hang on. Right, is there a bug on this tree? There is a bug on this tree. Hang on. Look, can you see the little bug here? It's a bladed rhino beetle. Nice. Anyway, we'll talk to Hestu, and then I'll talk about my airline. Shalaka! You can see me. That's not the voice. Sorry, Christina. I am not doing you any favors here. But yes, yes, Clam Fandango. I can see you. The tree is alive. It's a pseudo wudo. It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. No, that's not the voice. I should just do like a toad voice or something like that. I'm Hestu, and I need your help. This monster's over there stole my maracas. Oh, I actually can't do that voice sustainably. It's fun for like, let's party. But other than that, anyway, so I'm going to have more drink. But, there we go. Okay, so we have to save Hestu's maracas. So let's do it. The priceless maracas. Hang on, which rocks? Hang on, where were the enemies? Where were the rocks? Where were the Dwaynes? Oh, and then one thing we can do, if I go on the menu and then I go... No. Is it this adventure log? Here we go. So we're going to set this to be our... Hang on, where were the rocks? Where were the rocks? Oh, hang on. These rocks, here we go. Sorry, my bad. Right, hang on, so we're going to sneak around. We're going to do a bit of a sneaky. Actually, hold on. I said when I need a better weapon, I'll use this. This is a better... Oh, hang on. Oh, that's... Oh, Claymore. Okay. But that's okay. We'll switch to the Claymore in a minute. I have a plan. Right, Smart Strike. Boom. There we go. So that's him KO'd. Are they still asleep? I might be able to knock out all three of these guys with Smart Strikes. Yeah, look. Y button, Smart Strike. Boom. There we go. Oh, this is perfect. Love it. Love it. And I've got a good enough sword that I actually can just take these guys out in one go. Yeah, baby. All right. When do we start playing Assassin's Creed? I know, right? You wonder if I'm familiar with sneak strike chaining. I am going to go out on a limb and say, no, I am not. Could I have done that there then, Xander? You'll have to tell me. We got Hestu's maracas. Okay. Let's see. This is essentially a Chongyun and Xingqiu hangout quest, yes. Okay. So look at us gliding down. I love it. I love gliding so much. Oh my gosh. Maracas! Hestu's just great. I love Hestu. There's something wrong with them. The Korok seeds are gone. What? If you had just one Korok seed, you could sing and dance and use your powers to help. But yes, so basically, Hestu. I'm just gonna put a mark on the map for now. Although this might end up being redundant, but yes, we do have a Korok seed. Um, so basically, Hestu is our pathway to, and the Korok seeds, I should say, are the path to item expansion. So our swords, our bows, and our shields. Oh, very friendly. So there we go. Yes, Kevin, that. I'm not reading that out loud, but yes, that. Oh, hang on. So if it lives, run where it is facing. Okay. I might have to like look it up, but that sounds interesting. Your weapon stash has been expanded. So we'll keep going with the weapons, just because we need, like, rather than do one bow and one shield, the shields and the bows are like way less important. So we will focus just on weapons for now, and then there we go. Okay. Sorry, getting distracted. Okay, so I think basically Hestu will actually be gone from here, so this marker I put is essentially pointless. But that's okay. We're just going to keep heading north to Kakariko Village, which I know we're an hour into the stream and we're still not at Kakariko Village, but this game is huge! And it's very distracting, and that's what this game does to you, so... okay, so let's see... Oh, hang on, we got... No, I'll leave you alone. Not worth the arrow. Plus, we may not use... By the way, just heads up, I suppose. There may be a bunch of... there may be... I don't know why I'm opting to use a rusty sword, but... there may be a bunch of animals we farm for meat, and we won't be using the bow to hunt them. We'll be using something else that's just a very useful resource that we have an infinite amount of, that can always be used to attack enemies, regardless of what is going on. Okay, so like here. See here, we've got like we've got something we can interact with, something we can move. Let's grab this. And look, so we've got one square on the right, and then a square on the left. So there you go. So you can see how addictive the Korok seeds are going to be. You notice something, and you're like, ooh, that looks interactable, or that looks different, or there's something suspicious about. Oh no, another bug! I messed up with the bug. I gotta remember, whenever you see a chunky tree, like, check it for bugs. For the love of Nelly. Always check chunky trees for bugs. Oh, a frog. Hang on. Froggy. There we go. We got a frog. Hang on a minute. Kaboom! Sorry, goat friend, but I need your raw meat. That sounded worse out of my head. That sounded like Kevin wrote it, but a bunch. Based on the other joke that he put in chat a minute ago. Sorry, Kevin, like, how dare you, like, sell me down the riverboat. I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't mean to. Okay. Oh, apparently there's a shrine nearby. Change of subject. There's a shrine nearby. So we're all... Oh, bugs keep flying away, and... Is there a Korok here? No. But, whenever you're picking up a boulder, keep mashing the A button. Because often there will be, like, bugs and frogs under them. And the easiest way to pick them up is just if you're mashing the A button. Doesn't cost to take a look. Yes, but see, you're the guy from before who we saw earlier. Like, get out of here. Hang on a minute. Aha! See, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a bit of a sparkle next to that thing, and it's from where someone had been like shooting an arrow. So that was the game's way of like, oh no, wait, I wanted that bug. I was about to sneak up on it and it ran away. Hang on a minute. Can I climb this pole? No, I cannot. Okay. Can I climb this wall? Maybe. Hang on a minute. We gotta just be very careful here. There we go. Can I take that? No, I don't want to talk. I thought it said take, not talk. Yeah. See, sometimes it does say take. Hang on, talk. Take. There we go. I just wanted the arrow. I climbed all that way for one arrow. Here we go. Kakariko Village. Looks like we made it. Lovely. Okay. So again, I'm still going to be looking around like crazy because, you know, it's just there's so much stuff to see and so much stuff to do. And oh, Chunky Tree. We should be checking Chunky Trees for bugs. I probably already scared away whatever bug might have been here, hadn't I? Oh well. So I might need the loo in a sec because I have been hydrating. So let's just check. Sometimes rupees too. Yes, Xander. That's the thing. Sometimes it's like static stuff that will just stay there. But then other times there will be, but then there will be moving things like frogs and bugs that can miss. JP, did you miss Hestu? You did. You just missed Hestu. It was only a few minutes ago, but you did. You did. You did miss that, and I do apologize. But welcome. Lovely to see you. I am just about to take a quick break to go to the loo, but don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Oh, twisted ankle. Oh, that's not good. That's not fun. Nana. What a great name. Traveler. Wrong game, buddy. Wrong game. But where did you get that object hanging? Where did you get that object hanging from your waist? Well, you see, I got it from the place from last week. Yes, I see. The Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you're the hero of legend, though there are few who know of such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you for a very long time. But before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Where is she? She's just over there. Lady Impa's house is below Lantern Falls, just over there. It's a real honor to meet you. I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have. Again, we have no memories. Except of last week. We have memories of last week. Okay, anyway, Bark. Oh, hang on, wait. We came in the... Oh, sorry. We just came in the village that way, didn't we? So then we want to go, like, this way. Also, that shrine is blippity-blip-blippin'. It's almost like... Because the shrines are basically going to be our warp... our shortcuts and warps around the map, so... that will be a thing. Hold on. There we go. Get some free arrows. Thank you very much. Yeah, let me just take a break and then get some water and inhale some Vicks stuff, and then I'll be right back, okay? So hold on. Don't go anywhere. I like your joke there, Kevin, about the it's like hang on, let me just find it. Doctors hate him. See how this one hang on. See how this one adventure stay off 100 years. I'll stay off 100 years of aging by sleeping. But yeah, I like that sort of like infomercial style, internet spammy thing. Very good, very good, very good. But anyway, sorry. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, right. Back to the game. Sorry about that. Okay. So. Oh, this person's like, don't touch my pumpkins! No, I'm not part of the Yiga clan, you crazy old man. Oh, they swear allegiance to Calamity Ganon. Very nice. Okay. Oh, and like between like 2 and 3 p.m. I need to take another antibiotic. So if I forget, like feel free to remind me. I can. Oh no, I feel a bit of pressure coming in from behind my eye. I hope. Hey, we got a fortified pumpkin. I'm sure there's a joke there with regards to Kira and Jareth. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So right, so we're actually traveling through the village now. New clothes, new outfits. So yeah, as you can see, we are a bit of a legend. As the king told us last week, we were a knight from 100 years ago. Quite how we've been able to survive for 100 years, no one knows, but I guess that's what Kevin's like infomercial is about to tell us. But let's... Oh, hang on, I want to talk to this guy first, because I like this guy. Picango. Wow, it's really coming down, isn't it? I have my Sheikah gear, so I'm fine, but are you going to be okay? Hope so. As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. And just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say the place can bestow some kind of mysterious power on people. However, since I'm an outsider, I can't get anyone to tell me any more details than that. These villagers never leave the safety of their village, so travelers like me are treated with suspicion. But I won't give up. Oh, and if I manage to find out anything, I'll be sure to let you know. But I'm sure you'll do the same for me, right? 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 So here we go, we got a little prayer thing. We don't have enough spirit orbs. But we will soon, because our blinker was going saying that there's a shrine nearby. But for now, let's, where's it? Chicken. But for right now, ooh, they recognize us. Can it be? Who can it be now? It's me, Link. Now, see this? See how, like, each one of these things has an apple inside, but there's one that doesn't have an apple? Well, if we grab an apple, and then we just kind of aim downwards a bit. There we go. Way! So, yeah. Again, there were 4 things, but one of them didn't have the thing. This is, like, Korok Seed 101, basically. And then we just get to take all the apples. Muhahaha. Run, Link. Run, run, run. Oh, now I'm out of breath. I'm gonna die. A man? Is that... It's a Sheikah Slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Ling... Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just... bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all, but I'm so sorry. Anyway, Bark, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. Please hurry inside. Well, then let's hurry. We open the door like it's a Western saloon. It's a big glowing orb. Oh,
You're finally awake.
voice acting time. Oh, shut up.
It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Do we remember her chat? Do we?
Ah,
Well, it matters not. In fact, that may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer. I think she does have more voice acting in a minute, but anyway. 100 years ago. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you in a sacred slumber. And then, all alone she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda, I tried to read chat. Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate. She entrusted me with some words she wished to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message. How old are you? However, these words, which the princess risked her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. I think Sarah and I talked about this moment where she kind of says, you must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I am afraid that burden may be too much to bear while you are still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. When you feel you are ready to receive the princess's message, return to me. And then it's kind of like, do I need to do something? Do I need to go somewhere? Do I need to smash up this old lady's house? No. The answer is no to all of those things. The answer is simply that we just need... Well, it's not that simple, because what we have to do is we have to stand in front of her like this. And then, using our thumb, we have to press the A button. And then that's how you do it. But yeah, I don't really know why they break it up that way. I don't know why she doesn't just like carry on. That seems so odd, but oh well. Sarah just hit 70k subs, woo! Which means she just got past 69k subs. Nice. That's excellent. The words that the princess risked her life to impart to you, I cannot pass them on to someone who lacks conviction. Are you prepared to risk your life for the greater good? See, that should have just been tacked on to the previous bit. I don't know why, you know. Not a memory to your name, yet you are as intent as ever to charge forward with only courage and justice on your side. Can I just say courage and justice sound like the name of Link's fists? Like, yeah, I got courage and justice. You have not changed a bit. Once a hero, always a hero. Very well. Since you have lost your memory, I will recount for you all that has happened through the medium of voiceover.
the history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon.
I think Impa is one of my favorite
by
performances
the
in this game, but
evil that
sorry.
has
Oh, shut up.
endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess.
Okay. It's like a never-ending cycle of, you know.
With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend.
A Legend of Zelda, if you will.
Listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. Even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts.
Ooh, the Divine Beasts.
They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called...
I'm pretty hungry, so right now I'm more into the Divine Feasts.
The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land.
Searching far and wide. Sorry.
The plan to neutralize Ganon was forged.
So they had a plan. They're all ready to execute the plan.
Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule,
Because it's a cycle.
the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the...
Oh, why is it doing that? That little glitch thing.
A furious attack upon their terrible foe.
It's currently 12:30 p.m.
Wielding the sword that seals the darkness, delivered his final blow. The princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
Okay, good. So it is like, yeah, we're still in sync. Good. 100 years ago, in preparation for the foretold revival of Ganon, we strove to follow the lead of our ancestors of 10,000 years prior. But in the end, despite our best efforts and careful planning, we underestimated his power. In order to avoid ever making that grave mistake again, the princess left you these words. Free the 4 divine beasts. That is what she said. Divine beasts? The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded... Hang on, can we go back? Princess Zelda... So, Princess Zelda left you with these words. Please like and subscribe, and ring the bell if you haven't already. Sorry, I wanted to say something funny, but like I was like, I don't want to mess up the moment, and I was like, actually, I do want to mess up the moment. So there you go. The 4 divine beasts are the ancient Sheikah weapons wielded by the 4 champions who Ganon defeated. The divine beast Vadarunia. Hang on, Rudania, sorry, not Darunia, Rudania, controlled by Daruk of the Gorons. The divine beast Vamedo, controlled by Rivali of the Rito. He's everyone's favorite according to Google's AI search answers. The divine beast Varuta, controlled by Mifa of the Zora. And the divine beast Vanaboris, controlled by Urbosa of the Gerudo. By the way, I just want to say, no shade to Sean there, because I think Rivali is, like, excellently performed. It's just one of those things where he is one of those, like, abrasive characters who's, like, difficult to like because he's sort of so abrasive. So it's a great performance. I'm not knocking the performance. It's just, but the character is, it's just funny. There are a lot of memes about the character. Okay. Feed the YouTube algorithm, or else it will destroy the hero Beau's channel. So yeah, Falco, but a Zelda character. Also as well, sorry, I did see a comment a minute ago. I think it was from Kevin. Just about how yeah, there is like a Studio Ghibli character who she reminds me of. Can't quite think of what movie, but yeah, it's very Ghibli-ish. At least this character. So, yeah. So it's one of those performances that, like, it accomplishes what it needs to. Again, we will meet Rivali later, and you'll know what I mean. But it's a brilliant performance. It does what it sets out to do. But what it sets out to do isn't like, this is my favorite and bestest and most likable character ever. And that's okay. So, it would be extremely ill-advised to face Ganon without the power of the divine beasts to help you. You'd need to be some kind of speed runner to be able to accomplish such a feat. But you are just merely a normie, so you must and who needs the content every Saturday for many, many weeks, so you must infiltrate the divine beasts that were stolen away by Ganon 100 years ago and bring them back to our side. More information about these divine beasts can be found by locating the 4 races scattered across Hyrule. But don't just shortcut and use Google's terrible AI search summaries. They really are awful. I cannot emphasize enough how badly this implementation of this feature is going. It's horrendous. Worse than how bad Beau's face looks with one less tooth in it. I'll show you on your map, and I also need to use the loo again because I really have overhydrated. Oh dear. Oh. The Sheikah Slate will guide you on your way. You must go where it tells you and meet with each leader there. Free the divine beasts. I know that's not a line of dialogue, but it sounded right. It seems to me that your Sheikah Slate is not yet complete. The device Princess Zelda left you is your guide and also your memory. Now, let's see. Someone at the research lab in Hateno Village might be able to help you. Hateno Village, the place we heard about earlier, where I know exactly where it is because I made a note on the map of exactly where it is. The location shining on the eastern edge is Hateno Village. It is a small village, one of the very few places that avoided suffering significant damage during the Great Calamity. Locked mementos. What is this, Persona 5? You are Princess Zelda's only hope, and Hyrule's as well. You cannot turn back now. Follow your heart and seize your destiny. Seek out Impa. That's me, Impa. 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 Okay, so let's explore this village a wee bit more, although it is raining, which kind of sucks. we can check out the other places more so later. Hold on, I'm just gonna use that trip to the loo. So. Hey and hello. Sorry, I said I would be right back, but I like muted myself before saying the phrase right back. Anyway, Buck, um, going to the shrine known as the bathroom. Um, okay. Although that's not me using the loo, that's just me filling up my glass of water. That really does sound like I'm using the loo, though, doesn't it? Oh, I'm so gonna have a sinus headache from this because I'm not allowed my acetaminophen, whatever it's called, acetaminophen. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh wait, it's raining, so there's probably not any bugs. Yeah, it's raining, so there's probably not any bugs. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Hang on. Let's just see which way. Are we going up north or south there? Oh, I'm heading. No, wait. Oh no, yeah, no, this is right. This is what I want to do. I do just want to go past the town for like just a second, just because. Just want to see what stuff is here. There's not really. We'll come back here later for sure, but like right here, right now, I'm just gonna have a quick sniff of my inhaler thing. Because I do think that does help a bit with the sinusy stuff. Okay. Anyway, Bach, welcome back. TMI, I know. So, anyway, Bach, hang on. We want to get bomb. Kaboom! Sorry. My goat dude. There probably is someone somewhere who has done like restless cricket. Okay, finally we got a bug. There probably is someone somewhere who has done like, you know, like a vegetarian Zelda run or like vegan Zelda run or something like that. Which is quite funny. But in this game it's quite easy because you got the durians, which we'll see plenty of durians later on, don't worry. They really should have patched this game years later to have the frog suit from Tears of the Kingdom. Or have it be part of the DLC or something. Like, hey, anyone who got the DLC gets the frog suit from Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, anyway, Bark. Right. So I think here... Oh, hello, my blobby friend. Oh no, my rusty sword broke. How could my rusted sword break? Anyway, Bark. Okay, so. Oh, you actually can just like keep carrying on from here. Okay, well we won't be carrying on, I didn't realize quite exactly how much. I forgot like the path carried on here. I think I'm thinking of a different part of the town. There's a different part of the town where there kind of is like a dead end kind of thing. I just want to see, how high can I, because I'm going to slip if I... there we go. Yeah, in the rain, it's just so hard to climb. And in this game, often there's like very little you can do except wait, which really sucks. But oh well, you know, it is just what you need to do, and that's kind of it, really. Okay, so anyway, England trip. Should I try and talk about England trip quickly? Okay, let's try and talk about England trip quickly. So, no, I was saying about my plane. So the plane ride was really, really nice, right? Although I feel like this is going to be a Korok seed thing. Hang on. Hang on, this looks very Korok seedy. Hold on. Hang on. Right, this tree has got 1 apple on it. This tree has got 1 apple on it. This tree has several apples on it. Oh, I can't get them because of the... hang on. There we go. Come on, I just got 1 more. 1 more. Hang on. Can I climb this? Oh no! Oh, dang it. Hang on. No, no, no. Like, climb up it, climb up it. Hang on. Just gotta be very careful with this. Or do I need to leave it on the specific Oh, I think I took the wrong one. Oh. No, I was like, wait. I probably have to leave the specific apple. Okay, we'll put a mark here. Hang on, we'll put a little leaf. I always like putting leaves for the things. We'll come back and do this another time. Sorry, I just messed that up and spent so much time on something that was ultimately pointless. There's a shrine. I guess I should make a note of any shrines we see whilst we're up high. But okay. It's actually not raining right now in England. Wow. And Tenchi, hi, welcome back. We're doing pretty well. We've done a few shrines, and we got to Kakariko finally. Hang on, I do kind of... I want to stay up high for a minute, just because I just want to make sure we don't miss anything. Whilst we're, like, up high, I just don't really want to, like, miss anything that could be up here. But, like, I don't want to ruin the opportunity, you know? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting boring. So plane flight. So my plane flight was really interesting. North Atlantic, never used them before, never heard of them before. I think they are like a bit newer. Let me know if you've heard of them or ever used them. But here's the thing, and this is where, oh yeah, because I sort of joked. I sort of joked that, like sort of like I like, oh, they'll never like sponsor me or blah 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 or anything after I say this. But I mean what I'm about to say in like the kindest, most endorsing way. I couldn't tell. The thing about like this Norse flight is it was a really nice flight, right? But I couldn't tell whether they were like the nicest. There we go, Korok seed. If you see a random rock, pick it up and mash the A button afterwards in case it's not a Korok one. Ouch. I couldn't tell if they were like the nicest cheap airline or the cheapest nice airline. And what I mean is, like, some of you guys probably know, and there are ones in England and stuff like that. You get sort of like, you know, sort of budget airlines where they, you know, will kind of like, sort of they'll sort of like charge everything super duper separately and stuff like that. And they weren't, and I don't think they were like that egregious. but like there were things because basically like the seats were all like really nice and comfy and stuff like that, but then like the meals were like quite small, and then there were things like you couldn't like choose your seating, and there wasn't like an app and pre-check-in and stuff like that. So there were like lots of little things where it kind of felt like it was a bit cheap, or that they were trying to like upsell you stuff, but then like but like all the stuff they had was also like really really nice, if that makes sense. Like it wasn't like they weren't selling you stuff, and then if they did sell you stuff, like it was cheap. It was like, no, if they were giving you something, it was good. It's just whether they actually were like giving it to you or not as like part of the experience. So yeah, so that's how like that was, and that's how I felt about it and stuff. Hang on a minute. We'll get that. I just want to see what happens if I go... I don't think I discovered this for a long time. So basically, if you saw that ball in Impa's house that I pointed out, this is where it's going to be. I'm going to put a marker here. I don't think we can examine this or do anything with this yet, but hopefully later on we will, or whatever. So hang on, there are mushrooms here, so let's get some mushrooms, because, hey, wait, this isn't Super Mario, this is Zelda. Please, for the Love of Nelly by Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door remake on Nintendo Switch. It is, oh, such a good game. Hang on, I just noticed this guy. Hang on, what we're going to do then is we're going to climb this tree very carefully and very quietly. And look, there are some eggs here, bird eggs. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, I can't see. One. Okay, well, we got a couple of hits on him. If I had more stamina and I had not jumped in such a terrible location, that would have been better. But yeah, if you can quick time those little blue things, like, and shoot like multiple arrows into them, that's really, really good, and kind of like how you do that. Okay. So, there are probably bugs around here. If I was really paying close attention to these trees, I could probably see where the bugs are, but I can't. So, yeah, never mind. But yeah, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. And if you're like, oh, I played the Origami King and it was like okay, but it's like, or I played Color Splash on the Wii U, or I played Super Paper Mario on the Wii, all these things. It's like, don't, like, no. You have, like, the Thousand Year Door is, if you've played the N64, if you've played the N64 Paper Mario, like on the Switch Online, that's the most similar thing, I would say it's like, kind of thing. Like, if you've played that and you liked that, then you'll love Thousand Year Door. If you played that and you didn't like it, then maybe you might not like Thousand Year Door. But the point is that it's a fantastic game. And if you've played any of the... Unless you've played the N64 Paper Mario, you cannot judge it by any of the other Paper Marios. Because for whatever reason, Nintendo changed what a Paper Mario game was. And I know that sounds really weird. This game is very different from other Zelda games, but I would still say it's like more similar to them than how much they changed Paper Mario. Like, they changed Paper Mario so much to the point where it just wasn't really Paper Mario anymore. It's why I find it confusing. Like, there's a person who like really likes Paper Mario, who was kind of questioning about, like, changing Pokemon. And I'm like, dude, you, like, are so annoyed about, like, Paper Mario changing, and you're talking about, like, changing Pokemon into, like, something that it's not. So, like, but I can't think of another franchise where, like, they've just changed the gameplay more than, like, a Paper Mario game. It's so weird. I mean, I do know why they did it, but it's still so weird. Right, we're gonna go talk to this fairy! Bro thinks he's bead collecting fairies. Yes, Tenchi. I'll listen to your story. So this is the Great Fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring. No, don't do the Picto chat, man. But no. But as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees, and as a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees, money, to become whole again. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Oh, I only have 40? Oh, for love of Nelly. Here you go. Oh, well, never mind. We'll just put a marker here with like a... Is there like a heart? No, there's not a heart. Okay, we'll put a star. Star is fine. Do, a star is now, a star is there. Okay. Let's see what we got. Okay, we'll go to the shrine, because we got the blippity blinking at the shrine. Hang on. Oh, our dude is here. Hang on. Oh, can we jump from something? This would be really helpful if I could jump from something. Right. Oh, no! The bow broke! No! Or should I say the me broke? But no! Did I hit him a second time? Probably not. Dang it! Oh, we just got 25 rupees from one shot. We could have got so many more rupees if we could have just hit him like twice more. Ah. Dang it. Okay, we'll go to the shrine. I'm pretty sure once we leave the shrine, it will respawn and then everything will be okay. But okay. Great fairy, get your broke butt out of my forest. Yes. Okay. So, anyway, Bark. So yeah, so the flight was really good. I had that horrible headache, so that was a bit of a shame. And I tried to watch movies to distract myself from it. I watched Detective Pikachu for the first time ever. That was pretty cool. Lego Batman, and then and Barbie, which is very good. So yeah, all of which I've not seen. Oh, this is one of the combat ones. Please let this be one of the beginner. What kind of weapon is this? Oh, it's a shield. But our inventory's full. Our inventory's always full. That is a problem we are going to experience in this game. Yeah, give me the better shield. I want the better shield. There we go. And I will actually equip this better shield. And then also, where's a good sword? There we go. Wait, why do I have a tree branch? I don't want a tree branch. Is that what I've had all this time? And just not even realized it? Probably. Oh, this is probably going to be like a sword, right? Come on, be a sword, be a sword, be a sword. Yeah, all right, eightfold blade. I'll take it. Okay. So yeah, one shrine we'll see repeatedly are these like combat challenges. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks or create an opening it can use to go to... Whatever. Just basically beat the thing. Well then... Okay, look, I'm side hopping. I'm side hopping. Woo, side hop. Side hop. There we go, look. Well, that was a back hop, but... Ow. Come on, then. There we go. Whoa! Flurry, flurry, flurry. Dove, 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 dove. Do a backflip. Hey, Spider-Man! Do a backflip! Yes, sir. Yeah, Detective Pikachu is pretty good. It wasn't like the best, and it sort of, I don't know, the pacing and stuff felt a little bit weird and stuff like that, but like it was good fun. It was good fun. I had good fun with it. I sort of wonder, like, say how much like a non-Pokemon person would enjoy it. I think like Pokemon people can watch it and sort of like, you know, kind of be like, oh, that was nifty or whatever. Yeah. You can repel an attack if you parry shit just the right time. Strike back in the opening you create. Okay, this one might be kind of harder. Come on then, attack me, bro. Ow. Well, it doesn't work if you do that, but... Oh, hang on, I was parrying. There we go. And then... No! Yes, okay, cool. That worked, sort of. Build up your power, then release it to do a charge attack. Catch your enemies in this motion to damage them. Yep, cool. I know how to do charge attacks. I've been doing them my whole life. Ow. There we go. Excellent. Guardian Sword. Excellent. Cool. They're good. They're good weapons. So do we actually have to do like a proper fight now? Or is that just it? We'll find out. Platypus the parry? Parry the platypus? Sorry, I'm reading all these in the wrong order. I've ruined your excellent jokes. I'm so sorry. That should have been a parry. Parry the platypus? But excellent. I love it. I love it. Okay, so here's the actual chest, which is like the secret chest. Ooh. Oogity boogity ooh. But yeah. There's the bow, there's the shield. I will just switch shield to have a bit of a lesser shield for now. There we go. I'm just going to very quickly nip to the loo. I know I've been to the loo like a bajillion times, but sorry, it's just one of those things where... So I've been drinking a lot post my like dental procedure, and then like I'm on the antibiotics, so maybe that's throwing things out of whack as well. And it's just not the warmest day here today, so I think all those things are like stacking up and whatever. But that's the thing. I just had to hydrate then. I just drank like a half glass of water. So, okay. Fun little tip, quickly rotate the control stick and press Y for an instant spin attack. Yes, that is also the other way you can do it. Like that kind of thing. I generally prefer doing the holding method, but that's just because of like how wait, did I not? Oh, the star. I was like, wait, did I not like put the star on the map? It's like, no, I did. I did. It's fine. So yeah, so we're going to be warping to this location a lot. But yes. Anyway, Bark. Right, let's see if our little blue bunny friend thing reappears. And if he does, if we can get a flipping quick time action on him. Or not. We'll see. But we might not, so that's also okay. Oh, so how many rupees do... So we only have 65. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Do we need to, like, sell stuff? I guess we probably do, is the answer. Okay. Yep, no, we're going to have to go sell some stuff or whatever. I do want to get this ferry going, just because it's good to get the ferry going, I guess. But then we'll go to Hateno Village, I promise. Oh, for the love of Nelly, climb up it, Link. You silly man. Okay. But yeah. Luckily, here's the funny thing. I know that traditionally, going from like east to west is like the easier thing in terms of jet lag. And I know that and that going from like west to east is like the harder thing. But I personally, in my own experience, have found the reverse to be true for me. So that's not me saying. But basically, though, whenever I've been going from like west to east, i.e., America to England, what happens is I sort of get to go to like a very chill and relaxed environment. Like whenever I have gone to England, I have never needed. We'll get some more stamina here. Whenever I have gone to England, I have never needed to like do anything. I've never had anywhere I need to go. Like I've just been able to stay with my parents, you know, like whether it was like because I was returning to my home or, you know, in the past, or this time I'm like going to see my parents kind of thing. So it's like you're able to just like chill and relax and not really do anything, and like it all works out and it's all good and it's all cozy and comfy and fine. And so, whereas whenever I've been going west from England to America, I've always had... hang on, there's another beetle here. Can you see there's a yellow one? So we want this yellow dude. There we go. We got the energetic rhino beetle. But yeah, every time you're in Kakariko, keep an eye out for those two beetles, like the blue one and the green one. The blue beetle, and then the green one. So let's see if we can sell anything. Hold on. Sorry, I also need to sneeze really badly. Bless me. Right, we won't buy any more arrows. But you do have an exclamation point over your head, so... I want to sell. I feel so sorry for all these small-time shopkeepers for whom... I'm like, buy my stuff! And they're like, okay, I'll buy it. Right, let's see what we got here and how much we've got of what we've got. What are my most expensive... what are, like, my most expensive... or... oh, see, like, those are 30. That's pretty good. Oh, that's 260. I just want to see, do I have anything that's, like, kind of expensive, but also, like, I don't really need a whole lot of it. I don't really think I need these, like, bokoblin fangs and stuff. So if I, like, sold 5 of these, that would take us up to the 100 we need. And then we can go and do our fairy thing. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to blow my nose. I do apologize for, like, gross noises. I might even just mute quick. Okay, there we go. So the funny thing about the... oh, you can hear I'm a bit congested, actually. But the funny thing about the... as well, so like the west to east and east to west and all that stuff. Actually, I'm gonna be really lazy here and like warp to that shrine because I can't be bothered to like climb up. But a funny thing about that is, ever since I've come back from my trip, I think basically I went to England long enough where I like adjusted to the pressure there, and then I haven't like fully adjusted back to it yet, because my left ear has been a bit weird like ever since I came back, which is really interesting. It's sort of, you know, it almost feels like I've got water in it or something like that. I don't know if you ever had water trapped in your ear for a while and you can sort of feel like a little bit of a something periodically until you get it out. I learned a good way of getting water out my ear when I was younger. It's kind of like you have to imagine you're like scooping up something off the floor with your ear. So say if like your left ear is weird, you kind of tilt your head down to the floor and like sort of do like a sort of like a down and upward kind of scooping motion kind of thing. And that really, if you do that repeatedly, so if you, it's like you're digging up something off the floor with your ear, or like say pretend you're like, or say pretend there's like a big ball in front of you, and it's like, oh, you're only allowed to move this ball with your ear. So you'd kind of like you'd like tilt your head so that your ear is facing down, and then you'd like move your head down, and then you'd like brush the ball with your ear. If you sort of picture doing that, that's like a really good way of getting water out of your ear. If you ever have water in your ear, try that trick. I came up with it myself. I'm very proud of it. It's all I will leave on this world, I'm sure. Hopefully that's not the best thing I leave to this world, but that is one of my suggestions. But my ear still has been a bit iffy. But whenever I've like had to go from England to America, sorry, we're talking about jet lag now. Whenever we go from like England to America, I've always like had stuff to do. I haven't like had a person to take care of me. I've like had to go somewhere or figure something out or get back to work or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like I've either like had to do my trips, which were like busy trips, like taking classes and stuff like that, or I've just like had stuff to do, and I've not had anyone to really like take care of me or baby me or anything like that. Whereas when I go to my parents' house, it's like my mum cooks all my meals, and I don't have to worry about doing like laundry or anything like that. Whereas in America, it's like, right, I got to sort this out, and I got to blah blah blah, and I got to take care of this, and so for me, although it goes against the typical like conventional wisdom, I actually find the reverse to be true, where going west for me is harder. I think it's also maybe just to do with like the times of the day that I've like left for flights and stuff like that. There was just something about the flight kind of going, I did like an afternoon flight and arrived in England in the morning, whereas in England I did like a morning flight and then arrived in LA in the afternoon, and something about that was like different. But anyway, it's the fairy! So yes. I actually did see Carlos Alazraki in person recently, like very randomly. I didn't get to say hi to him or anything, but we like saw him off in the distance, and it was like, oh, it's Carlos Alazraki. Oh, that's cool. So anyway, Bark. So there you go. So anyway. So basically, the fairies, where Hestu will upgrade our item stock kind of thing, like our item pouch numbers. The fairy will update our materials and our clothing. So, she says that we can actually enhance something. We can enhance the cap. Oh, I'm doing that. Yes, I will absolutely do that. So yeah, so basically your items have like a grading system. They all start as like a grade 1 or a rank 1 or whatever you want to do. And then, or not, or maybe they start as 0. And then they go to what? So maybe they start at like a 0, and then now my thing is a 1. And if I do it again, it'll be a 2, and then another time a 3, and then finally a 4. So there's kind of like a 5-grade system. There's like 0 or nothing, then there's like 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star kind of thing. So there's like 0 star, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star. That's the system. And there's kind of like, and every 2, so at like the 2 star and the 4 star, they are kind of, they're kind of like markers. So at like 2 star, like good stuff begins to happen kind of thing, and then at 4 star, like they get better with each rank, but like you get like a special bonus at 2, and then like the complete bonus at 4. So okay, so let's finally let us finally hang on, sorry, that was Hestu. So we want to go here, don't we? So let's put a marker here, and then we will make like a tree and scram. Okay. Ooh, Lantern Lake. Did we go to the Lantern Lake? Yeah, we must have. Okay. So now we have our mission. Actually, let me just go adventure log. So we sort out Impa. So we need to go to Hateno Village. Oh, we don't actually have like a mission at the minute. Oh, well that sucks. But okay, let's go back to. So now we'll go back on the path we took, and then at the fork in the road where we went to Kakariko Village, we'll now go to Hateno Village. Okay. Oh, hang on, lizard. Lizard. Gotta get a lizard. A lizard a day keeps the doctor away, because the doctor's afraid of lizards. Okay. Let's glide. I love gliding so much. It's fun. Sounds like a gacha system with the star ratings. I know, Xander, right? And yes, our bandana is now more spiffy. Yes. So that's sort of the nice thing. That is like the way nicer thing. That was like the way nicer thing about kind of like going to England. Because like versus like coming to America or going back to like here to America. Also, by the way, see that little cliff edge with a solitary rock on it? That isn't at all suspicious. Surely that's not anything. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Whoa, don't be suspicious. Don't be. Hey, it's a Korok. See, everything is suspicious. If you ever see anything that's interactable or out of place or just kind of weird or off or whatever, you gotta check it out. That's the rule. Okay. So, it's really funny because I have always, when I was a child playing games, if there was like options to boost different stats, I would always go for health because I'd always be like, oh, I want to make sure I can survive. I want to make sure I have enough health. And that was always what I did. But as I've gotten older and as I've gotten sort of better at games, or I go back and play games again, I like distribute things way more either more evenly now, or I will like go more aggressively on like the non-health things. So like when I did Paper Mario recently, I like really focused on the BP far more, like the badge points, rather than like the health and the flower points. And like that was a funny thing. Oh, should we see if these trees have respawned whilst we're here? Or do we need to like climb up? Let's see if, hang on, let's just see if these apples are doing okay. Hang on, let's just check. The apples are back. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Hang on, is this right? Or. I wonder if this isn't right. I have a horrible fit. The thing that I feel like I messed up on is that it's like that branch has an apple. This branch has an apple. Oh, is it getting laggy? Yeah. My YouTube studio is telling me that as well. Okay, it's 15 minutes past, so that was good. Tears of the Kingdom having a Xenoblade 3 collab. Now that would have been cool. As long as the audio isn't lagging, this is one of those we'll just have to let it pass things. Like, I'm the only one here this weekend, so there shouldn't be like any other internet use or anything unless my phone is randomly hogging up the internet. So as long as the audio is okay, then but yeah, that is pretty. It's kind of laggy. Oh, sorry. Again, there's not really anything I can do about that. I can do a quick. Hang on, I'll do my quick. I wish there was a quicker way to do this. I wish there was like a shortcut for this. I'll do my quick like video off, video on thing. Oh, now the OBS is being laggy. Hang on. So right, deactivate, and then 3, 2, 1, activate. Okay, and then hopefully. Oh, that actually is better now. Okay, we'll always. Okay, if the video gets laggy, let me know and we'll give that a go, because that does seem to have helped, funnily enough. And yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought we'll have to come back and do these apples another time. I think basically I took an apple from the wrong branch. I thought it was just the number of apples on the tree, but I guess it's to do with the branch as well. Okay. So we'll just glide. Oh, hang on, is this one of our... No, that's a bird. That's a bird. That's like a ram. So yeah, when you're just like going to like your parents, it's just nice because you can just relax and take it easy and stuff like that. Whereas every time I've gone to America, there's just always been something to do. One of the things about our trip is we did sort of like get a bunch of stuff done. So for example, I like went to the opticians to like get my eyes checked and have a new pair of glasses. Because those of you who have stuck around my channel long enough know that like it was almost 2 years ago now. I had sort of like a horrendous sort of glasses experience. Where, hang on, I'm just gonna remove this star from the map, and we can remove this point from the map as well. I had a horrendous experience where, so I had a really good optician's experience with a place, and they tried to fix my double vision with a pair of glasses, but they kept like making the glasses wrong. So like in my optician appointments, they'd be like, "Oh, do you have double vision anymore?" And I'd be like, "No, this is amazing. This is great. Can you give me a pair of glasses that can do this?" And they would say yes. But then when they made the glasses, the glasses like gave me blurry vision, so I could see single vision, but then everything was blurry. So they like couldn't do that. And the annoying thing was, I think it's just because the task of giving me a pair of glasses to fix my like double vision issues was probably just a bit too much of a Herculean task. So really what I should have done is I should have gone back one more time and said, just give me a pair of glasses that's like the best vision possible in one eye, in my left eye, and the best vision possible in my right eye. And we'll figure out the double vision thing with like surgery or down the line. Because I needed a new pair of glasses anyway, kind of thing. Like the vision in my left and right eyes was like blurry. But what I should have done is I should have said, ignore the double vision, just give me the best pair of glasses, like whilst disregarding the double vision. That's what I should have done. But in my sort of impatience and frustration and everything, there we go. With my like impatience and stuff like that, I sort of got some advice. A friend said, "Oh, you should go to this other place. They were like they're really good. Like sort of like my boyfriend goes there and he's like never complained about them and stuff like that. But they were rubbish. The guy wasn't like nasty or mean or anything like that, but he was just sort of a bit rubbish. And the one thing as well was he was like dismissive of just like what I was saying, kind of thing. Oh, hang on, I'm just gonna get the sledgehammer because this is good for breaking these guys. Yeah, topaz. All right. Amber. Nice. So basically, like I said, I had my double vision, and he like gave me a lens for my left eye, and he was like, right, how is this? And I was like, oh, it's like blurry. I can't really, because my left eye's been lazy my whole life, and he was like, how's this? And I was like, oh, it's like really blurry. And then and he was like, oh, that's just how bad your eye is, like your lazy left eye, like that's just how bad your lazy left eye is, that's the laziness. And I was like, no, it's not. Like I know how my lazy eye impedes the sight in my left eye, but he was just really weirdly dismissive and like, no, that's just how your eyesight is. And I was like, no, it's not though, like I need a better lens than this. So he gave me so basically for the past 2 years I've had like a blurry left lens, which was the problem I had before I went to the optician 2 years ago anyway. So he basically just like extended and exacerbated a problem which I already had, and that was like making this double vision problem, which was the cause of my double vision problem in the first place. So that wasn't great. So we went to an optician appointment, because I was probably going to have one at some point this year anyway. My parents are like, we'll get you an optician appointment, don't worry. So I went to Specsavers, which again is like sort of anyone who's not in England will be like, what? But like Andrew's like, yeah, Specsavers. Or, well, maybe you're not, I don't know. But yeah, but they're like a big like national brand of like optician. But they were really good. It's the first time I'd ever actually been to a Specsavers, and they were really, really good. And I was able to like talk to the doctor and explain my situation and be like, look, I got double vision, but I just need you to give me like the best left lens and the best right lens. And that's what he did. And I got the glasses back right before I left. And they're excellent. I really like them. I wish the frames were a bit more like my old frames. I couldn't get a pair of frames like my frames that I currently have. But like, they're really good. So I was really happy with that. So that was cool. And then, so we did stuff like that. I got the haircut as well. Like I did the optician and the haircut in the same day. So we got the haircut done as well. Hang on, what are those? Oh, just like tower things. Okay, that's fine. Do you think we can make this jump? I'm gonna go for it. If the wind's on our side, we can make it. Oh, the wind's not really on our side here, is it? Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Okay, we didn't make it. Okay, we didn't make it. We really didn't make it. Why didn't he grab that? I don't know why he didn't grab that. Okay, well, looks like we're taking the long way up. Oh, dear. Oh, well, we'll get there eventually. It'll be fine. Cliffo! Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, let me just check chat. I just want to check. Okay, no, I didn't miss any chat. Like, sort of from before. Okay. It's a bit surreal to see it with short hair. It does look really good, though. Oh, well, thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. So yeah, how do you guys like the short hair? Let me know. You are allowed to say if you don't like it or anything. But again, like I said last week, like I reiterated last week, the thing is, I have always had like the hair that I kind of think of, sort of as, you know, how I think of my hair. I think of like medium hair. I think of like sort of Chong-Yun-ish type hair or a bit longer. Honestly, a lot of the characters I play, so like Kent, Chong-Yun, even Bashara to some extent. I mean, Bashara's got like quite a particular haircut, but like those kind of like either like lengths or styles, that's off. A lot of those haircuts are what I tend to think of when I think of like me and my own hair. Oh, computer, leave it alone. Computers, like, free up storage space. It's like, I already have. Okay, anyway, Bark. But I don't think of myself as a long-haired person. Like, I'm not a long-haired person. That was just a pandemic thing. And I know a lot of you guys got to know me, like, during the pandemic. No. Hang on. Okay, here we go. So if we spin around him, there we go. Nice. Oh, he's got like a rake or a farming hoe. Although actually, that's a bit more powerful than I thought it was. I'll give him that. Which way do we want to go here? That is the question, isn't it? Oh, we want to go to that tower. So I guess we'll go this way. Oh, ah! Okay, that was different than what I expected. He's gonna die in that water. Okay, hang on. We gotta be very careful here because otherwise I could. It's raining, so we can't climb up anything, and I need to get. Oh gosh, are we gonna make this? We might die here. If I do the dash swim, we use up more energy. So I need to find like a shallow sort of rock face, but there's not really anything here. Like, oh, okay, we can walk here. Okay, this is good. Okay, we can recover stamina here. Okay, good. Okay. But yeah, so I'm not really... The haircut I had is about as short as I like it. Back in the day, I used to have like what in the UK is like a grade 4 all over, which is basically just kind of like a buzz cut kind of type thing. You know, like just all over. And I'd have that at like varying lengths. But that's like such like a, I don't know, young child haircut, to be honest. And I'm glad now I do have like a bit more of like a hairstyle when I get a haircut. So yeah, I liked the hair. I liked the haircut that I had, and it looked pretty good. And I wouldn't want it too much shorter than that, because yeah, like I said, back in the day, I used to have it like very short. Because I would just get it cut really short, because then it would grow out nicely. But now I'm glad that I kind of go for a haircut that, you know, that it looks okay when I actually have it cut. You know. So yeah. Right, let's see. Where are you, Hitano Village? So right, we marked you on our map. So we'll go to you later on, I'm sure. Let's get a different sword as well. Oh, that's a claymore? You're a claymore, he's a claymore. Are there any other claymores that I should know about? Okay. Yeah, actually, we do want to go that way. Well, we want to go to this tower, I think. Oh, jeepers, hang on. Right, come on then. Oh, hang on, he's got a big... Take that. Oh, okay, he's gone. He's gone. Never mind. Farmer's pitchfork and wooden mop. Okay, well, at least we got their names recorded in the system now. Okay, yeah, we'll go to this thing. We are supposed to go that way, but there's like a tower right there. I want to go to that tower. Hang on. Moblins. Moblins. Oh, hang on. We'll get the claymore back, actually. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to... Oh, whoa, we got him. Okay. That was a powerful hit. Ooh, Tenchi, making lunch. Let me know what you make. Okay. I know. Well, I didn't mean it as an actual complaint about claymores. I love claymores. We love claymores here at Beau Video Games. No, seriously, like legit, in this game, I love a good claymore. You are going to see me use the claymore a lot to beat a lot of tough enemies, because you get it out and you go like this, and you do this and do this, and you just hit the enemy like a bajillion times. You are going to see me use the... You're going to see me use claymores a lot. Like, we'll just say that much. Oh gosh, there are a lot of... But for like just regular combat, though, I do prefer a broadsword. Where it's just like the one-handed thing. Oh, we got some rice. That's nice. It is the perfect side dish. Anyway, Bark. Oh gosh, there are lots of enemies. Okay, we are just going to avoid these enemies, I think. Although this guy's pretty fast. Okay, whoop. Okay, well, that's him out of the way. I probably should beat him, but there are so many other enemies. Alright, fine. Like, I'll beat you. And I'll beat you. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, they're quite easy to beat, actually. When they're red-coloured, they're pretty easy to beat. Okay. Moblins. Okay, fine. So, 4:30. Okay, excellent. We're at 1:30, 4:30. That is all good. Oh, hang on. Maybe I can... Can I get the claymore back? I love you, claymore. Let's see if I can do a sneak strike with the claymore. Now, I know that I was told about this chaining. But I'll look it up. We'll look it up. We'll see if we can do a chain one eventually, like before the end of this playthrough. Oh, tower. Okay, here we go. We want to get to this tower. The tower. Okay. Let's see. Oh gosh, hang on. See, look. This guy's right here, but look. Kadush, 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 kadush. There you go. Easy. 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 Okay. So this is basically telling us to, like, set everything on fire. A precursor to, hang on. Fire. Oh, I've only got one fire arrow left, huh? Hang on. We'll hold off for a sec before I set anything on fire. Before I set anything on fire, we'll just see, because I might not need to set anything on fire. If we can save this fire arrow, if I can save this fire arrow, I'd rather do that. But unfortunately, hang on, we're gonna have to go to the side here, I think. Um, there we go. Hopefully that burns everything out the way nicely. Like, set everything on fire. Just, like, set everything on fire, okay? Oh, yeah, flint. You can do flint, can't you? Yeah, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll keep the flint in mind. I also have the bomb arrows as well. I think bombs would do the trick as well, in all honesty. I'm going to do a diagonal jump. There we go. I think here... Oh, no, I might need one for this, mightn't I? Actually, do I have flint? I might not have flint yet. I actually genuinely might not have flint yet. Let me see if I can sort this. Hold on. Let me sort out my items. Oh, no, I have one flint. Okay, so actually this isn't ideal, is it? Let me just try one thing before we... Let's see if we can climb around. Around town. Around town. Oh, no. No, this is like... Oh, no. Hang on. There is a gap here. Hang on. There is a gap. Hang on. Okay. Oh, this music's so relaxing. Okay. I do have, like, my couple of bomb arrows if everything goes wrong. But here's the thing. I think, though... I think here... It's, like, it's optional to burn them. Like, I think there is a path. So, like, look. See, here we've just been able to climb around it without needing to... I know it's annoying we have to drop down, but we need the stamina. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there are some... Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's a bit of thornage in the way. Hang on, I'm a bit worried. Oh, gee, that's a big drop. Oh, but what we can do... Hang on, we can just drop down here. Got another platform here, so that's good. Oh, and for anyone who does understand Specsavers references, so basically, yeah, I had a great optician's appointment at Specsavers rather than like the place I went to in Burbank that was rubbish. It was honestly actually so rubbish that I am tempted to like go online on Google and like give a bit of a negative review to kind of give people a heads up and just say, you know, like, yeah, I had like particular eye problems, but like the guy was like quite dismissive of like my eyes and stuff like that, and then he gave me like a wrong prescription. Because the pair of glasses I bought were terrific. I went to a place online and like entered in the info he gave me, but that info was wrong. So I loved the glasses, and the glasses were exactly the thing that I could see in the appointment. But what I was seeing in the appointment was blurry. And I was telling him that, and he was like, oh, well, that's just your eyesight. And it's like, no, it's not. Like, the whole point of glasses is that it makes everything clear. So, and that's like, Andrew made the joke I was getting at. So the truth really was, I should have gone to Specsavers. Oh, did you already make that joke? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I was going to say, I was like, because I was like, someone should have, made that joke if they hadn't, but oh yeah, should have gone to Specsavers. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, you did make that joke. I was kind of like, because I was like, oh, I don't think Andrew made that joke. Oh, well, I'm gonna make that joke, but you'd already made the joke, and now you've made it a second time. So yeah. Anyway, we just unlocked more of the map. So let's scroll back down. So I do apologize. I mean, it's an obvious joke to make, but like someone's got to make it. Like when you have jokes like that, like someone's got to make them. Right. Let's just have a quick look around and see if are there any... I can't see it. Oh, hang on. Okay, right. There's a couple of towers there. I actually can't see any shrines. Like, there's that shrine. Oh, hang on. Oh, and that's a shrine. That's gotta be a shrine, right? That looks like a shrine. And then there are loads of towers. Oh, hang on. That might be a shrine. What I might do... Oh, and that is most definitely a shrine. Oh, that might be the village, mightn't it? Just trying to not get too caught up in spoilers and stuff. Hang on. So, like, this point here, I'm going to change this to one of these. And then... Oh, that was for that thing, which we'll do later. Yeah, that's more towards the village, isn't it? We want to... I think what we want to do is we want to stick to, like, Hateno Village right now. And then we can... Although, where is the village? Hateno Beach? Well, no, I don't need to... I don't need to like look for the. I don't need to look for the village on the map. I can just see the village with my eyes. He says, not being able to see the village. Where was it? It was here somewhere. We saw it. Not the volcano. Oh, hang on. Is it? No. Sorry, where is the... Is it there? Is it all this? It's all this, right? Yeah, that's the village. Okay, so this is the direction we want to go in. Ping. Right, we're going to go towards the yellow thing. Okay, excellent. Right. So, I do like getting on... Unfortunately, you do miss a lot of stuff when you glide. But I love gliding so much, so... So that's the thing. So there's loads of stuff under here. There's probably so much stuff we could be investigating, and I'm just riding right over it. But yeah, anyway. Oh, hang on. Why is my game froze? Okay, my game froze there. That was the game that had frozen there. Here we go. It's probably because I entered, like, Hateno Village for the first time or something like that. That's probably why the game messed up there. Okay, right. Oh, we don't want to get too out of stamina. Oh, and we also just hurt ourselves from falling. Yeah, I messed up there. I got distracted. I was trying to look at chat. Don't look at chat whilst you're playing the game. Not when you have to concentrate, anyway. Okay, I think the cat might be beginning to go nuts, so we'll keep an ear out for that. But okay. So yeah, so the haircut... Oh, did anyone say anything about the haircut? Did I miss about that? Or, oh, it frames your face well, Zach says. Bashara rocks the bowl cut. You rock it. Andrew says. And then... okay, yeah. Sorry. Hang on, I hear noises. Okay, so if you ever hear the Korok noise and you see one of these little fans, it means that hang on a minute. Wait, I don't have arrows? What do you mean I don't have arrows? I had like a bajillion arrows. Oh, I don't have fire arrows. I hate that you have to change the arrows in this game. That is one thing. There we go. Lovely stuff. Why move the cursor around when they all eventually go into the same place anyway? Oh, thank you, Tenchi. Tenchi says about, like, you'll miss the lion mane, but your haircut looks really nice and it suits and shows off your face more. Yeah, well, now that I have... Oh, Tenchi, you weren't there earlier when I talked about... Yeah, but now I have a missing tooth, so I kind of, like... welcome having the hair to cover my face, because now I just have this like horrendous actually hang on, I can just get rid of the yellow one, can't I? Because the red one's like in the village, the mighty village. Yeah, now I have this tooth missing, so I kind of would almost welcome having the hair to have in the way of my mouth. But oh well. Hopefully I do a lot of gigs, earn a lot of money, hang on, there is an enemy stone... hang on, there is a stone talus. I am going to just put a quick boss marker on you, and then I am going to... Well, actually, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. No, we don't want to face that. I was like, can we face that? Could we face it right now? The answer is probably. But Hang on a minute. Bomb arrow. Okay, hang on. Let's see if we can take one of these out in our second episode. I did not take one of these out in my regular playthrough in like a very like long amount of time. But oh no! Oh, but the fairy saved us. The fairy saved us, so that's fine. Right, hang on. Kadush, 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 kadush. Sledgehammer for the win, baby! Yes! Look at that. Okay, that we kind of cheated there because of the fairy, but that was pretty slick. Oh yeah, I just realized we don't have a big rock to fuse to our weapon. Oh, I missed that. I didn't know how much I was gonna like fuse, but whenever you beat a big enemy and you get like a cool thing to fuse to your weapon, like I missed that. Right, shrine nearby. Yeah, so Tenchi, it's like the bottom. It's like if you picture like the front two bottom teeth, it's one of my front two bottom teeth that is gone now. It looks atrocious just having that massive gap there. So yeah, it's not very nice. But again, hopefully I work a lot. Hopefully this channel grows. I was gonna say, that's like I won't be doing conventions with a tooth missing. But no, I could do in theory because I do have this like fake one that I can put in for show. And plus I'd be wearing a mask at a convention anyway. But yeah, it's just hopefully I get all the things and all the money and all the stuff to be able to, you know, move forward with my life now that I don't have the green card and stuff like that. And hopefully that will include being able to get the replacement tooth that I need. Because I had enough money to get it out, but I don't think I really have enough to get a new one, like a proper one, put in. So plus I actually need to see how things go with just having this one tooth out. Because it might be one of those things where possibly like other ones could need to go, but they're all really solid and really good. Like I do think like once I just get that proper deep dentist clean, which I still didn't get the other day, I think it will be okay, kind of thing. Like once I get like a proper dentist clean, and it's like right, okay, I've taken you back to like square one. You know, you're back to base. Now you're back to you're back at like you're back to zero. I can keep my mouth healthy from there. It's just that I didn't keep my mouth healthy, over the years for numerous reasons that I like talked about and stuff like that. But like now I'm in a good place with all that. So it's like, but I need the dentist to like give me that proper deep professional clean so that I can then maintain it from zero rather than maintaining it from whatever level I'm at now, kind of thing. Right, let's get some apples. So I might sneeze in a second as well. That'll either make my sinus pressure a million times better or a million times worse. We'll have fun finding out which one. Hey, little kid, what's up, buddy? What is it? She says, what is it, buddy? What did you find? Show me what you found. Oh, okay, we're following you. Okay, we're following this kid who is running at a speed that is slower than my run speed, but faster than my walking speed. Thank you, game. Thank you for that. Okay, so where are you going, kid? Thank you for the blesses. So, yeah. Oh, okay, another Nightbot. Yeah, I will change the Nightbot thing to 20... Oh, this. I remember this. I don't want to do this, kid. I don't want to do it, T-Beau. You got my name in your name, but I don't want to do it, T-Beau. This is a bad statue. This is a bad statue, T-Beau. You can talk? Yes. Yes, Clam Fandango, I can hear you. Yeah. So this statue is like that other statue we saw, or those other statues that we've seen, but it's also not. My spirit orbs. No, I lost health. See, I told you, bad statue. Bad statue. Very bad. My touch is as subtle as ever. Oh, my heart. Now that I took essence from you without leaving a mark. Hey, give that back. Were you talking to the statue? Yes, T-Beau. How could you betray me, T-Beau? No, don't you run off, T-Beau. Statue. Give it back. So basically, what this guy is good for is, basically, if you ever invest, like, too much in your health and not enough in stamina, or vice versa, because whenever we've gone to the statues, we can choose between health or stamina. And basically, what this guy can do is, you can basically sort of trade them. And as you can see, it's a difference of like 20 rupees. So you can basically trade in your sort of life force and you can either like sort of trade in your life force for money, or you can sort of exchange it for money, like by only paying out a little bit of money. So if you do overdo one thing, like, oh man, I focused way too much on health and I realized that stamina is like the way more important thing, then you can do that. So but anyway, this is Hateno Village. It is a village. But anyway, let's go to the shrine, because that's what we do here at Beau Video Games. We go to the shrines. It's the Maya Magana Shrine, the most important shrine of them all. I have no idea what's in this shrine. Okay. So... Oh, can we walk in? No? Okay. I was holding the joystick, but yeah. You also cannot go below your starting amount of hearts or stamina. Yes, that is also true. You can't go into the negatives. Imagine a 1 heart run. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. Scary. Scary. Scary thought, Xander. Scary. Don't like it. Just going to have a sniff of my sniffy sniff. And in about like 10 or 15 minutes, I might have my antibiotic as well. Okay. So... what is this trial? This is the Maya Magana Shrine and the Maya Magana apparatus. Or apparatus. However you want to say it. Okay, so... oh, wait. No. No! This might be the one I'm actually able to play properly because I'm not playing in handheld. Oh, hang on. I need to... no, wait. I want to... Hang on. Can I, like, change my controller? Okay, there we go. So my controller, like, started off from, like, a weird place. Okay, so I am actually physically, like, moving... oh, physically moving my controller so that it is, bouncing and thing. But when you're playing, like, in handheld mode, some of these, tasks, like, don't work well in handheld mode. I think in Tears of the Kingdom... No! Oh, for the love of Nelly. We're just doing this the old-fashioned way. This is how I did it in my previous run. Get over it, losers. Oh, did I toss it too far? Oh, I tossed it too far. No. Oh, dang. Okay. Well, anyway, Bark. Okay. Let's see if we can do this the old-fashioned way. I think I have to be really sensitive and gentle with this. I think that's the key to success here. Just be really, really gentle with it. There we go. Is there something that... that's a treasure chest, isn't it? Okay. I'll keep that in mind in a minute. Oh no, hang on. Do I have to... hang on. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way. I don't care. I think I might have... hang on. The fact that another ball hasn't spawned. Does that mean the ball's right there? Look, I did it! That's the secret shortcut way to do it. But, like, yes. Yes, T'Challa. Look at that. You gotta love it. Hang on. Okay. But yeah, just flip it over and then flip the ball up. Like that's the like just that's the that's just the way to do it. Okay, hold on. Do we need to? We need to go back, don't we? Your head is playing Mario Party music as you watch this. So that is the end of the shrine. Like, that's all you need to do. But again, I want the treasure chest, because we always like to do the treasure chest here at Beau Video Games. We like to get the treasure chest. And also because in my original game, I, like, didn't do that for everything, so... Although the question is, actually... How do we get... Do I have to, like... Hang on. Let's do like that. Okay, hopefully this works. I apologize if this takes a couple of minutes of like going back and forth. Hopefully it doesn't take us back and forth. Okay, here we go. So hopefully I did this right. Ah, there we go. We made it. We made it. And then we can get the chest. And we have room for the bow. Nice, excellent. Oh, crud. Are we going to be able to make that? I'm a bit worried we're not going to be able to, like, make these jumps. Nope. Oh, dear. Oh, we made it. Okay. Whew. Thank goodness. Okay, sweet. Okay, sorry. We'll carry on. So, England trip. Waha, look at us jumping around on topics. So, although we're probably going to get caught up in Hitano stuff in a minute. But no, like I said, we sort of got like a bunch of important things done. So we did like the optician. I was originally going to have a dentist appointment before I then had like my emergency dental appointment that I then had like a couple of weeks beforehand. So it's a bit annoying how everything worked out timing-wise with the dentist thing, but oh well. Because maybe I could have just got everything all done in, like, England in one day in one go, like, for, like, less money or something like that. Who knows? But anyway, Bark. But then the other thing we did as well is, oh, hang on, am I going to sneeze in a sec? I don't know. I might sneeze in a sec. Am I going to sneeze? So the other thing as well is, you know, like when I moved to America, I was only able to pack like about 50, you know, the suitcase limit is like 50 pounds. And then like you get like your hand luggage as well. Can't remember how heavy. Is that like 10 pounds or something like that? So you have to pack up your life into like, you know, about 60 pounds worth of weight. So I wasn't able to bring a whole load of stuff. And, you know, things like clothing, because I've had to, like, save up for my green card and stuff like that, I had, you know, and because of, between, like, sort of the pandemic and, like, saving for the green card, I had let a lot of my clothing get pretty shabby or, like, worn out and stuff like that, or I've had clothes that have worn out and then I haven't really, like, replaced them or anything. So, like, when that happens, you know, so there have been, like, some clothes I've replaced, but my parents are like, we'll get you, like, some clothes and stuff as well. Like, you can take some old things that you weren't able to take before back, and then they're like, we'll buy you a couple of things as well, which is really generous of them. Where the heck am I? Oh, well, I'm sure that won't be of any use or importance later on. So, let's get some apples. Oh, you like the dye guy? This guy is very weird. He's very sort of unclothed. The Kochi dye shop. I don't want to dye any of my clothes, though. I'm good. We might dye some later, but right here, right now. We won't bother. Um, so there are lots and lots of people in this town. Maybe we'll talk to a few more of them when we come back. But let's keep our eyes on the prize, which is the top of the hill, King of the Hill, which we heard news about the reboot of this week. And get ourselves up and over there, shall we? Although, if I see anyone with an exclamation point, I will just quickly check on them. This guy fancies the girl at the inn. And he wants to find out more about her. Sorry to spoil his plot point, but that's the point, though. Well, he says it's for a friend, but, like, come on. It's not. Actually, let's just see if I can talk to her quickly. What if I talk to her, like, here? What do you like? I'll just say something random. Crickets! I like cricket too, because I'm from England. But I did watch a bit of cricket on the television when I was there as well, which was quite nice, because I haven't watched cricket in a long time. Apart from, like, you know, clips on, like, Instagram and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, sorry, back to the top of the hill. So like clothing as well. So we did go to like a few different clothes shops. I showed a picture of like just like the biggest mountain warehouse that I've like ever been to. Just because I like the trousers that Mountain Warehouse have. But I had like a small one next to me where I lived in England, and then but then now where my parents live, like they have this like massive one pretty close to them. So that was pretty convenient. Oh, one thing I will just say about where my parents live now, because again, I sort of said this last week, but where I grew up in the east of England, and my parents have now moved to like the coast on the south of England. So where I like went for this, for this England trip, was not at all anywhere that I had ever been before. Like, I don't think I've ever been to that part of the country. I certainly had never been to Bournemouth before, just as like a city. Or maybe it's a town, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty big for a town, if it's a town. But yeah, it's like first time I'd ever been there, first time I'd ever stepped foot in my parents' house. So it was all just like very new for me. And so, but they like have, like in Bournemouth, there is like absolutely everything you could ever want or need. Like that, my parents like that. You can walk to the beach in like just like a few minutes, and then like in terms of shops and stuff, there's just so many shops. There's like one of everything, and then like same with restaurants as well. Like if you can think of like a type of restaurant kind of thing, like sort of, oh, what about like say this ethnicity food or this style of food or whatever. Like if you've heard of it, there's a good chance that like Bournemouth has it, because there were just so many restaurants. Like it was incredible. So I'm like really proud of my parents and making the move, because a lot of people sort of say stuff like, oh, when we're a bit older, we'll go to this place someday or something. We'll move to a nicer place. And then nobody ever really does it. You only get crazy people like me who are like, I'm gonna like go make my dream come true, and then like sacrifice their life and their health and their teeth to make it come true. But my parents did it. They moved, and it was all really good. And yeah, like, so I'm really proud of them, and they love their life there. And it's it's a nice house, and it's a nice place, and it's cool having the beach there and everything, and it's just really cool. So, but they had so many shops, so we had like all this choice for like clothing and stuff like that. So we kind of got the things I needed. I got like a new pair of shoes. I got like more trousers. I needed more stuff to sleep in, because the stuff I was sleeping in was kind of like wearing out. And just, yeah, hang on, I see a bug. I think I see a bug. Do I see a bug? No, actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't see a bug on these trees. Oh, dang. Okay. No bug. But so that was really cool. So it was nice getting some more clothing. And then one of the other things as well, speaking of like stuff I didn't have, and then because I wanted to see, I didn't bring much stuff because they were like, well, you have clothing here and we'll like buy you clothing. So don't bring like 2 weeks worth of clothing, you know? So I brought like a few trousers and shirts and stuff like that. But I didn't, right, no, I brought a lot of shirts, but like I didn't bring a whole lot of like everything. And so I had a lot of room in my suitcase, like going back. And one of the things I did look at was like all my 3DS and DS games, because I do have like my 3DS and my DS here in America, but I didn't have all my games. So I did like bring all my games back with me, basically, and the copy of Pokemon Moon that my dad managed to find for me at CEX, which is really cool. So I've been playing that. I'll talk about that in a bit. But yeah. Hang on, we are getting close to this, so I don't want to get too deep into any conversations. Let's see what this says. How can we? So, Hiteno Ancient Tech Lab. If flame is blue, the furnace is hot. Do not touch. Can we go in here? Aha! We can. It's everyone's favorite character except mine. Like, I think she's perfectly fine, but I don't personally quite get it. Pura or Puro, or whatever she's called. And he's Simon. Hi, Simon. He is Pura's research assistant dude. I probably should be reading his stuff out, shouldn't I? But it doesn't matter. Stasis, magnesis. So this guy, I believe he like upgrades our rune things. So hi Simon. Yes, I already said who your name is. Yes, Simon, I know your name. And yes, Tenchi, it is nice having my games back because I only had my Pokemon ones. I moved all my Pokemon ones when I first came here, but it was nice having them back. The weird and sort of slightly sad thing is I did sell a lot of my games before I moved, like 1 for the money, 2 for the storage, and 3 because I kind of looked at some games and I was like, am I really ever going to play this again or whatever? And the answer is kind of like not really or no for a bunch of them. So I'm also going to just catch up on chat for just a second. Because I just see... Hang on. No, I saw that. And then Easter Brand. Right, that's where I... All right, Kevin, thank you so much. Bye. He's already gone. Andrew, I'll talk about sports more in a minute. And then I think all the rest of this is fine. Oh, Silas going nuts. Hang on. I tell you what, I'm going to take a very quick break because Silas going nuts, and I may as well go to the toilet again whilst I have to deal with him. So I'll be right back. And I'm back just in time to. You can overhear me taking my. I suppose I could have done it off camera, but I wanted to not make the wait as long. I'm going to take my antibiotic tablet. So enjoy hearing me go like with my little canister of antibiotics and hear me gulp and swig and all that lovely stuff. But then I'll talk about my games for a sec. Hang on. The one thing about these little light capsule things is they're so lightweight, they like float in the water in your mouth. So they're quite hard to swallow. There we go. Okay, so my games. So before I came here, I sort of had sold a lot of my games, and just sort of over the years kind of thing. Because also as well, I was just kind of like, I always wanted to like save on space and be able to get some money back and stuff like that. Often when you're like a bit younger and stuff, like in your teenage years, young adult years and stuff, you kind of get a bit like, yeah, I can like make some money back on this. Like I don't need this one anymore and stuff like that. But then when you get older, you get a bit like, oh, I wish I'd have kept all that stuff. So it is funny. My 3DS and DS collection wasn't as big as it like originally was. So it was funny because like when my brother sent, so basically 2.5 years ago I got my family to send me a bunch of my Pokemon games. I took a few Pokemon games when I moved here. They sent me all my missing ones like 2.5 years ago, and my brother at the time was like, oh, do you want like the rest of your 3DS and your DS games? And I was like, nah mate, nah, there's no point in that. Like that'll just be like loads of extra space and postage costs and stuff like that. But actually there weren't that many other ones kind of thing, because I had sold a bunch of them and stuff like that. And once you actually factor out Pokemon in terms of those handheld games, there weren't a whole lot there. Like it's basically just like a couple of Mario and Luigi games, Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks and Ocarina of Time 3D. You got like the Fire Emblems, Fates and Echoes, because my copy of Awakening was digital. There's like Mario 3D Land and Mario Bros 2, Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D, and then and that was kind of it really. And then like things like Mario Kart DS and New Super Mario Bros. And Mario 64 DS, and that's it. I didn't bring. There were only like 3 games I didn't bring. Right, I didn't bring Xenoblade Chronicles 3D because I want to get the Switch version. I didn't bring Luigi's Mansion 2 on 3DS because I want to get the Switch version. And I didn't bring Paper Mario Sticker Star because I was never able to sell that game because people didn't accept it for for like secondhand seller, sort of like trade-ins. People didn't accept it for trade-ins because it's such a poor game that nobody that like everyone had already traded in their copies and no one could sell them. So when I say please buy Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door because it's an incredible game, that's what I mean, because the Nintendo 3DS Paper Mario Sticker Star was like so derided and so hated and stuff like that like you can't even trade it in. Like I still had my copy, and not for wanting to have it, but because I couldn't get rid of it. It was the equivalent of like an old FIFA game. Nobody's gonna trade in that stuff. So yeah, poor Sticker Star. No, it's not that bad. It's just so like meh that yeah. Anyway, so Purah, she looks very young. She looks like a child, and yet I said he's her assistant. So it's like, well, what do you mean, like, he's her assistant? What? That doesn't make any sense. Assistant? She's a little girl. She's a girl, is she not? And she even, like, is talking a bit more like a little girl. She's like, hey, you surprised? The director of this laboratory is not Simon, but her. Snappity snap. See, like, she's talking like a child. And she's calling me Linky Poo. Maybe not the poo part. But anyway, do you remember any dreams from your time in the Slumber of Restoration? But, like, something must have happened in the last 100 years. I mean, I hope so. I don't remember. So 100 years ago, it was Purah who took us to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded us. Even though she was the one who put us safely into the slumber of restoration. Despite all that, we still don't remember her? We don't? No. Subject has lost all memories. Noted. So, I wouldn't have phrased it that way, but aren't you a child? How very rude. Yes, Clam Fandango. But no, it's not. It is a logical conclusion to jump to. So, she looks this way because of a failed experiment. And when she says failed, it's like, it's kind of a success. But there's like a full documentation of it in a diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so, don't read it. Maybe we will read it, though. But anyway, Bark, enough of that. Back to the topic at hand. So, 100 years later, we're here to meet Calamity Ganon, who's growing in strength with every passing moment. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda, we've got the courage to try. So, we'll restore the basic functions missing from the Sheikah Slate. Yes, please. So basically, our Sheikah Slate is missing some stuff. And she's going to do it for us. But we need to do something for her. What do we need to do? I mean, I kind of thought she'd fix it for free. So, post-slumber of restoration, subject is plagued by presumptuous tendencies. Noted. Let me explain what this errand entails. You know the unlit furnace on the wall just outside this laboratory? Could you please bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace in town and use it to light her furnace? And then the little guide stone will start working, and then she'll be able to restore the missing runes. Nice. I wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. Oh, I don't know what young people say these days. It's one thing that is really funny. Speaking of people who, speaking of like young people phrases and stuff like that, a funny one. So in Pokemon Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. Sorry, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there is a bit where the principal or Director Clavel, he like says about like a cool hip word that kids say, yeah, kind of thing. He says about this like thing, and he says like, oh, like do the kids say chuggy or whatever he says, but he basically insinuates this idea that that like the word chuggy is like something that like young people say. And I thought, like, I can't remember how it comes about in terms of the actual conversation or how they like present this bit of information, but nevertheless, oh crud. Do I have a way to? Oh crud. I gotta hope that there's like a torch here or something. Ah, crud. Crud. Okay. Okay, that didn't... Is it because it's raining? Or is it just because I have a tree branch instead of a torch? I need... Oh, crud. Oh! Hey, look! A blood moon. See? Told ya, don't have to eat a hat now. Yeah, crud. Are there any torches apart from... Oh, do I really have to go back up there? No, 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 no. Oh, for the love of Nelly. Oh, does anyone have a torch? Oh, frog. Well, carp, whatever. Oh, hang on, there's more carps. Oh, there's even more carps. Okay, so when you hear this freaky music and there's the orange, red moon in the sky and there are these little like ashes floating around and at the speed of sound and stuff like that. Oh, the cat's going nuts again. He shouldn't be going nuts. He's had food. He's had everything he needs. Okay, so... So it's... I hear Zelda. Link. Link.
Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows, rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
Okay, so what all that gobbledygook meant is that basically, whenever we get a blood moon... So you know how we've been going around, like, KOing enemies and stuff like that? If we went back to those places, those enemies wouldn't be there. Things like those apples that we took and stuff like that. That may also be why those didn't respawn right away and stuff like that. But basically, there are things that we've done that, like, hadn't reset at all, right? It's like, oh, we've done them and they stayed that way. But when a blood moon happens, everything resets again. So, like, enemies reappear and all that lovely stuff. That's the main one. So that's thing number one, the enemies reappear. The other thing is, whilst we are on, like, the night of a blood moon, so, like, right now, so, like, we're at, like, 12:45 an in-game time, when the blood moon... So when we're on, like, the night of a blood moon, the enemies are all, like, more ferocious and hard to take down or something like that. I can't remember the exact specifics of it. There are YouTube videos. Go find them if you're interested. But the point is that when you do have a night of a blood moon, you probably don't really want to be going around looking for it. You kind of just want to, say, like, sit in front of a fire until morning time, and then you'll be good. And then... Oh, the cooking is better too. Oh, well, that's interesting. I suppose, yeah, like, cooking does have, like, some random elements to it, so the cooking's better as well. Good point. I had forgotten that one. But, so generally it's a bad thing. There are one or two good things, as pointed out by Xander. But yeah, just generally, for the most part, you just want to, like, you know, stay out of the way of stuff. What do you have to say, man? You've got a quest. You've got an exclamation point. Mount Lanayru, the Spring of Wisdom, a special fountain. Okay, the Spring of Wisdom. Okay, so I really like this music. This is... I'm sorry, Pokemon Company, if, you know, you don't like me saying this. I feel like this is a fine and fair thing to say. I do feel like the wild area from Sword and Shield, its music is not dissimilar to this. In fairness, like, you know, Galar is like an English... or sort of like a British place, so, you know, having, like, some sort of Scottish music in it is, not a problem or anything. It, you know, it could also be coincidental as well, but I feel like the wild area, just, I don't know, something about this music, they're a bit similar. That's all. I'm not saying it's like, oh, it completely took from it or something, but there's just something about this town where it kind of, okay, hang on, sorry, I'm getting really annoyed here. I can't warp there either, can I? Ugh. But, And not all the music. So, like, where it is right now, this doesn't sound like the wild area. But in a second, wait for it, the bagpipes. They're coming in. The pipes are calling. There we go. So this music just kind of reminds me of the wild area. Okay. Okay, so we are due... We just got cloud and sunshine. So hopefully... cloud and sunshine. Also, I am absolutely and definitely putting a mark on that tree. Because if you just see, like, a single tree, that's going to be something. That's going to be something. Okay. We're going to test Xander's theory now as well. Xander said that it was just because we're using... said it was just because of the rain. That hopefully our tree branch will suffice. I really should have picked up that torch because I forgot we were... Well, I kind of remembered we were going to be doing this, but I thought because we'd actually... Oh, no, it's a rusty broadsword. Dang it. I thought that was going to be a torch. There really should be a torch here, I feel like, but oh well. But right, here we're going to go. So we're going to get this, right? And then we're going to do this. But then we're going to put it away. And then we're going to get it out again. And we're going to relight it. And then we're going to go here. Hang on, am I going the wrong way? Because I probably should be, like, going up towards there, shouldn't I? Right, like I don't really need to, like, light all these things, do I? But oh well, we're lighting them, so here we go. Ooh, careful, Link. Don't go too fast or anything. Oh, there's a frog. Froggy! Okay, Xander was right. But I am going to play it safe by just kind of, like, only lighting up one at a time and then putting it away and then picking it up and lighting stuff on fire accidentally and burning these children. I'm sorry, children. But you shouldn't have got in the way of the fire. Oh, gosh. Hang on. Oh, okay. We've gone round in a whole circle. It's the circle of fire, and it burns us all. Okay, so now we're just going to head up to the top of the mountain. Because we are like 3 hours into the stream, so we'll be going up the mountain. Yes, we will. No, throwback. No, okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't good. Hang on. We need to Chongyun powers or something. Although I probably could have done that on... Probably shouldn't have done one that was at that angle, but... Okay, let's give this a go. Right, hopefully... Oh! Did that break because I was holding fire? Okay. Two can play at this game. Timber! Oh wait, hang on. I can't move this though, can I? Because this isn't Tears of the Kingdom. Magnesis. Stasis. I was kind of hoping to have like a tree bridge. Oh wait. Oh, I just go around that direction because, you know, like a smart person. Okay, never mind. I'm sure smarter people... hang on, where's the tree branch? Okay, let's go this way. we'll light that other one another time later on. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I was thinking that. Actually, I was thinking that. Even though I hadn't actually done it or tried it yet, the arrows can work as well. But I was a bit... The thing I was a bit unsure about is I'm still at the beginning of the game and I have all my, like, crummy, like, traveler bows and stuff like that. Although I did get that Phrenic bow, didn't I? So maybe that could have worked. But I was a bit worried that maybe, you know, the archery would be a bit more difficult to pull off. Okay, where is the next one of the... Oh, it's right here. And then there's another one right here. There is a part of me which is tempted to try and go down here. It'd be a massive waste of time if I mess this up and I get it wrong, but there's a part of me which thinks it'd be kind of funny if I actually did get this time. Come on, come on, you can make it, 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 Link. You can make it, Link. You can make it, Link. Hey, okay, we did it. Sweet. And for that we get nothing. Actually, I don't think in my original game I ever, like, lit all the torches, so I maybe you get a Korok seed, maybe someone, like, says something nice to you, like, oh, thanks for lighting up the torches, Link. I don't think I ever... Oh, dang it, there's one right there. Were there any others that I lit or didn't light that are, like, closer? I don't want to go back. Okay, fine. We'll light that one as well, then. Although the one thing I suppose you can do is, with the arrows, you could just hold them indefinitely. So you could sort of go like this, and then just kind of hold it, hold it, hold it. Like, you could just do this and, like, hold it, hold it, hold it. But that's, like, really slow, so... Well, oh geez, that lit very quickly. We gotta run. We run without holding the B button, but we gotta run. We gotta run, or jog, and go this way. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Come on, you can do it, Link. I believe in you. I believe in you, Link. You can do it, my friend. You've made it. Excellent. Now, are there any more in town? Do I need to go this way? Like, the answer is probably. I tell you what. We'll get one bit of fire. Just to see if there's any down here that we need to light. Because there probably is. But then we actually will go up to the mountain. But see that thing about distractions and... Oh, that was weird. That thing about distractions and, you know... there's just like a bajillion things to do. Oh, hey, we've already got a torch lit here. Nice. So are there any other torches I need to light here? Or did I get them all? Sorry, I'm being very boring. I should be talking about, like, England stuff. And I should remember, like, cool stories and stuff like that. I didn't really talk about voice acting very much during it, which is actually one of the things that kind of bummed me out a bit, to be honest. I didn't really get to, like, sit and tell a load of people stories about my voice acting adventures and stuff like that. It didn't really go that way. But the thing is, I suppose with a lot of the people who I saw and stuff like that, I saw I talk to them all the time on, like, Messenger and WhatsApp and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, hey, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah. Another day, another rupee. Hang on, let's just see. This looks like a perfectly fine house. And you, what are you doing? Why? 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 Oh. Yes. The great calamity. Ah, dang it. Okay, yep, good. Yes, whatever. Okay, thank you. You there. Mysterious man. I can buy it. I probably can't. I'll pay it. $3,000. Okay, so I need 3,000 rupees and a hood bundle. Oh, sorry, my neck. Let me just check. Hang on. Okay, wow. So, funnily enough, in my original game, I didn't discover Hateno Village until, like, halfway through the game or something like that. I, like, really did not do it for, like, a long time. Yeah. Lexi, you're back. And were there any Beyblade references? I don't think there were. In fact, actually, I was about to make Beyblade references. So, I was about to reference... hang on a sec. I'm going to get rid of my current iron sledgehammer and then replace it with this iron sledgehammer. Because it's like, once you've got one that's like partially worn out, you know, like I fought that tallow, the talus with it and stuff like that, so... I still got my branch. Oh no, wait, hang on, I probably want that back for fire purposes, don't I? Okay, right. So I need to find the fire and get back up the mountain, don't I? Oh, hang on. We'll get these fish. Oh, wait, they're not fish. They're birds! That's why they looked so big and colourful. But yeah. So we sort of did all that important stuff, and then I didn't really like see a whole load of people or anything because, and I think I sort of mentioned this a bit before, and it's one of the reasons why I kind of like, it's why I sort of kept the trip a bit quiet and kind of like organized it sort of on like kind of short notice and stuff like that. But it's just one of those things where I just wanted to like be able to like focus on. I just wanted to be able to like focus on my family and stuff like that, and I didn't want us to have to like plan a load of mini day trips like within a trip. We don't like have room in the car for like everyone in our family. I didn't want people like say coming to the house and my mum having to like feed them and give them a bed and stuff like that because we didn't have room for like any other people. Our household, my parents' household, it like, there's like 4 generations of people living there, and they've got like this nice big house now, but even so, it's still not big enough to fit, you know, any more people. Like once I'm there, you know, once you've got like my grandpa, my parents, my brother and his wife, their daughter, my younger brother, me, it's like too many people. And so I just wanted to be able to focus on my family, kind of minimize stress wherever possible. And where the heck is this lab? Hang on, oh, it's there. Okay, so how do we get over there? Oh, now we're actually like on the inside of the fence. How did I get on the inside of the fence? Maybe I climbed over it. But anyway, Bark, the point is, so I just kind of kept it all simple and straightforward. I tried to just keep it simple and straightforward, and like for the purely selfish reason of like wanting to see my family. Like I wanted to see my family. I didn't want to see. I wanted to see my sort of close and immediate family who I lived with and who I left 6 years ago. It sort of that was kind of like the priority. Like after like 6 years, I wanted to make sure that if I was going to be there for like 10 to 12 days, depending on how you spin it, I wanted to make sure if I was going to be there for 10 to 12 days that I was going to be spending that time like with my family and sort of doing stuff that was important to me. And again, sorry for sort of being a bit selfish there. But it's not that like, oh, every time I go back we won't, we can do all that other stuff on other trips. Do you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, but for that first trip in 6 years, I wanted that to, I wanted that to just be, like me and my family. There were like a couple of exceptions. That was a nice sunset, a red sky. I did see one of my best friends, William, because he, I did get to see one of my best friends, William, because he, was oh, hang on, sorry, I just remembered there was a message I was supposed to send today that I haven't sent yet. I should probably send that message in a second. Hang on, we're almost there. I'm gonna write and send that message in a sec as well. But he like lives close by, so it would be weird to not see him. There we go. Okay, nice, we did it. Hang on a sec. Hang on. I will explain what this text is another time. Hang on. So I did get to see my best friend William and like his mum. But again, I was like close with him growing up, and he like lived nearby. He was like a short train ride away. So that wasn't really, and like he's my best friend who I've not seen in years. I mean, we do message and stuff like that, so it wasn't, in some ways it was kind of not dissimilar from one of our sort of virtual hangouts, but it was just nice to see him and stuff like that. And then right, we did it. I did it. See, I don't know if I lit every torch or not. Presumably I didn't, but let's see. So yeah, so I kept that focus. And then also, my other sort of like English best friend, Lewis, I messaged him to let him know because I didn't wanna like not tell him. So I kind of like messaged him saying like, hey, I am coming to England to like see my family. I know I'm going to be like far away from you, and I know that you've got like stuff going on right now in your life and stuff, which means you might not be able to come and see me or anything. So like no stress, no pressure. This isn't, or anything like that. But it's like, but if you did want to come and see me, I didn't want to like deprive you of that option by not telling you. So I did give him the heads up, and he kind of like, and he really kindly like sort of, he got up like really early, he came, he like left early in the afternoon, like not too late and stuff like that. I got the camera. I'm going to be using this camera so much, by the way. Because that's how I do things. And oh look, there's already a bunch of pictures uploaded onto the thing. So yeah. And we have the compendium as well. So yeah. So I did. So those were like the two people, outside of like immediate family, that I did like message and let know about the trip, and in a kind of like, hey, like if you can hang out, that'd be fun kind of way. So that was like the one thing. Hang on, we'll just do save. Probably could have zoomed in like a little bit more. Can I take a picture of Simon? No, I cannot. Okay, let's have a look. So basically, if we ever see anything, we want to like take a picture of it, because and then it gets like logged into our sort of, you know, so like every bug, every animal, every enemy, every weapon, it all gets compiled in the Hyrule Compendium. So yes, and then there are some old pictures in there as well. Which were probably from our past and my past or whatever. So there we go. So it might help us with our lost memories. Who knows? But we need to speak to Impa before we can do more about that. Robbie, or the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Okay. So when I said I hadn't been to Hateno, I had been here, but I hadn't actually been to Hateno Village. Like, I approached this lab from, like, a different angle or something, so I, like, completely missed that there was a village, like, right next to this lab, which was funny. So that's how I missed this before. Anyway. Ooh. Okay. Says, and Teresa, hi, welcome. No worries. So yeah. So that was kind of why. So I didn't. So that's the thing. In a lot of ways, I didn't get up to a whole lot during the trip, because a lot of it was just like being with my family, doing things like opticians appointments, haircuts, like just going to shops and seeing what was there, taking walks on the beach, just hanging around the house, watching Bluey with my niece. Like I said, it was the first time I'd ever met my niece, and sort of we kind of like bonded a bit and stuff, so that was nice. Like, she kind of took to me, which was really good, and we like watched a bunch of Bluey and stuff like that, and yeah, so like that was all really cool and really nice. Yeah, so that was, it just all sort of worked out really well and was really nice. What was something, hang on, I did have something written here in my notes of like things I did in England. But yeah, I actually just messaged Lewis about a thing. I was going to message him about a thing today specifically. So yeah, so I did go to Southampton to see my friend William. We did like, and yeah, like I said, Bournemouth has everything. It even had that shop with all that anime stuff in and whatever that I showed you. It was called Trove. It was really cool. So yeah, that was. So it was just nice. It was just nice, sort of like learning more about my parents' new life, really, because you know, it was a year to the day after I moved. It was like a year to the day after I moved that my parents moved to Bournemouth. So, hang on, I just want to see. I think basically we might need to go see Robbie first. I can't remember, but whatever, it's fine. So hang on, what do we do now? Hang on, let me check the adventure log. Free the divine beasts. Locked memories. Okay, maybe we could go see Impa, and then maybe that's where we could call it a day for today. Oh, hang on, you have to ask Pura. Okay, actually, let's go talk to Pura very quickly, and then because we did only talk to Simon, didn't we? Who's Robbie? Akala. Maybe, oh yeah, and then she talks about the... Oh, no, she does all this. Oh, okay. So hang on, can I upgrade anything? Ancient materials? I'm game. Which one? Oh, stasis. We want to do stasis. Yes. Wait, what do you mean I don't? I need 3 ancient cores. Oh, dang it. Can I do the bomb? Oh, I don't have them either. Okay. Do I have the sensor? I must have something. I have screws. Surely I've got lots of screws. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. The second we get those other doodads, the second we get those other doodads, we need to come back here and get those upgrades, okay? Because those upgrades are very important to the bomb and to the stasis. They're very important. Right. Anyway, Bark. So yeah, let's see. But yeah, so Lewis like came and visited clothes and shopping. I actually ended up not doing any auditions during the whole time, funnily enough, because I did auditions right up until I left. And then basically I kind of just decided I'm only going to... I brought my laptop and my microphone with all the foam peeling off and everything. And I did that, but I only brought it like for emergencies because the auditions would have like had a horrible sound quality. They would have been like super echoey, and my niece would have been in the background and stuff like that. So it would have been like really, it really would have been, they would have been like rubbish. So, but I only brought it for just like, if like that perfect thing came along or something like that, or just something where I'm like really super duper suited to it. But the thing is there are a lot of auditions you get where you kind of know, that you are probably not going to get them, where like you get the audition but it's just because you fit a general outline of things, like, oh, I'm a male aged 20 to 40, but it's like, but you look at the actual audition and it's like, oh, but I'm not actually gonna like book. Well, once you actually look at like the script, you're like, oh, they're not gonna want me though, they're gonna want like someone older or something like that. So when you get auditions like that, so I like had a few auditions like that come through, but it's like I wasn't going to go through the effort of like setting up my laptop and microphone to send in like a really poorly recorded version of something that I'm not suited for anyway. So I just brought it in case something where it's like, oh my gosh, there's like this polite, sweet, nervous young English character. I have to, and it's like for a video game, and it'd be like lots and lots of sessions, and they don't take place until June or something like that. For that, yes, you get the laptop out, you get the microphone out, you make it work. You put your head under your blankets, and you put your microphone and your laptop under your duvet cover, and you record it. But for the stuff where it's like, you're not going to book that anyway. I've been in America long enough now where I kind of know, I kind of know like what I am and I'm not going to book. So, okay, so hang on. So we're going to get our sun shroom. We're going to target. Okay, so it says sun shrooms are nearby. So he said we got to go get 3 sun shrooms. So we've got an addition to... So our sensor only used to be able to detect shrines, right? But now we've got this super duper mega sensor, which can detect other things. As long as we have a picture of it, we can... But this is where we're going to be using our camera and taking a picture of everything. Because it's like, oh, here's a silent shroom. Save. Save. Okay, so we actually have a sun shroom. So I don't think we really need to actually use the sensor to find any more sun shrooms, because it's like, they're pretty easy to see, but... Oh no, hang on, actually this is one of the defense ones, right? Like the iron shroom? Yeah, okay, nice. So yeah, forgive me if I just take like a lot of pictures, or if I like delete a lot of pictures. Why do I have the horrible feeling that I just scared like a bug from a tree? I hope I didn't do that. I think there are like bugs on all these trees, and I'm like scaring them off. Okay, anyway, Bark. The point is that we're gonna get lots and lots and lots and lots of mushrooms. Now that we have this sensor. But yeah, if we see any bugs on the trees, we gotta take a picture of them, I guess. See, now I'm crawling around like, you know, like there's something here, but like there's nothing here. There's not going to be any bugs or anything. Oh, hang on, fireflies. We can take a picture of a firefly. Come on. Or not. It's too small. Dang it, start to fly away. Can I just, like, grab one of these? Okay. See, like, it's kind of registering it. Come on, they're so tiny. There we go. You just have to really get right in close. Okay. Okay, I'll grab a few of these. Oh, stemella. Okay, sorry. So, right, anyway, Bark. I was talking about something to do with England, but now I can't even remember what I was talking about, to be honest. Hanging out with family, hanging out with my niece, getting to meet her was nice. I did stuff on the beach. Clothes. Oh, auditions and stuff like that. Yeah, so I actually ended up, but yeah, nothing really like say super. It didn't have to be like the perfect thing, but it just had to be something where like when I look at it, I was gonna be like, ooh, I stand a really good chance of booking that. I wouldn't want to miss out on that just because I'm like away. Whereas, you know, there are like other things though, lizard. There we go. But there are like other things though, where it's like, oh, I wouldn't book that anyway. It's not worth the hassle of like getting my laptop out, making my family, like telling my family, like, hey, can everyone like be quiet for like 15 minutes? Or do you know what I mean? So, but that's the thing. So I kind of thought I would do auditions. The funny thing was that once I got towards the end of my trip, it's funny, once I got to like the end of once I got towards the end of the trip, I did realize like, oh, if I had any auditions come through on, if I had any auditions come through, okay, acorns we can't take a picture of. I was like, oh, if I had any auditions come through on Friday and they weren't due till Monday, I could technically, do them on Sunday once I'm back in America, and that's actually what happened. I actually did get an audition, which I was like pretty suited for, on like the final Friday. So I like waited until I was like back in America, and then basically as soon as I got back in the house, I was like, "Hey, can I do an audition?" So that was pretty funny. Oh, so Satella, hi. Let's see. Hang on, I'm gonna just change the sensor so it's back to a shrine, because I like it being on a shrine. I just want to check there's not a big dragon flying around here, because you never know when you could just find a dragon flying right in your face. Hang on, we'll just talk to the man, the myth, the legend. It's Simon. Yep, give him the sun shrooms. And he's given us a hearty truffle. So was the Sheikah set to your liking? Yes, it was very good. Okay, he's just going to talk about the compendium. He's like, show me your excitement. Anyway, bark. Search for subjects. Okay, let's see. The Sheikah sensor is powered up to the Sheikah Sensor Plus. It can access a picture raised in a compendium, allowing you to search. No, I'm good, I think. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Sorry, my foot itches. Okay, so. One thing about my dental thing yesterday is my jaw on the left side. The left side of my jaw. Well, actually, no, both sides of my jaw. My jaw like clicks a little bit, and the left side of my jaw was like really in pain and kind of like bruised afterwards. Like I couldn't really open it up very much. Afterwards, because it was just like so bruised, because it had been like so wide open for so long, like he'd put something in my mouth to like keep it jammed open kind of thing, but because it had been like jammed open for all this time, it was really like kind of thing, like just my jaw hurt like crazy. I can open it much wider now, but I think that's one of the reasons why I haven't really done many of the voices and stuff today, because I've just wanted to like not accidentally overdo it or trigger my sinuses or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, she's quite money hungry, Pura. Okay, so I think what we can probably do now is we can probably return to Impa, and then once we do that, we can sort of start with the Guardians, and I don't know, maybe next week we can find our way to a shrine or something. Well, not a shrine, a dungeon or whatever. But let's go back to Kakariko. The question is, do we... Well, we're like all the way over here. The question is, do we want to just warp to Kakariko, or do we want to... Well, hang on, let's check out the Hero's Path. The Hero's Path, this is part of the DLC, but we have access to it. This shows us where we've been and where we've yet to go. So the question is... I feel like if we went back, we would just kind of like follow the path and stuff like that. And it has gone to 3 o'clock now. So let's just warp back to Kakariko. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. Should we check that tree for the apples? Let's check the tree for the apples, and then we'll figure out from there. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. But look, we've done 9 shrines. So we're almost at like 10. So we're almost like a 12th of the way through the game after only 2 streams. Oh, Lexi, you got one of your other friends to start Beyblade? Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I love that. If anyone can persuade them, you can, Lexi. Okay, so hang on. We'll check out... Hang on. Where was the... Oh. Hang on. Was that the trees? Oh, now I can't remember stuff. That might have been the trees, mightn't it? Hang on. We want to go down, don't we? Oh, yeah, no, there they are. Those are the trees. Okay, so we need to go over there, don't we? Okay. We can do this, we just need to get up on slightly higher ground. Need to just get up on slightly higher ground, and then just need to glide and hope that this goes well. Actually, let's go a bit more to the left, because then we can, like, run up this thing. Here we go. Nice, we made it. And they're enjoying it. Good. Well, it's a really good show. I don't just say it because, like, I'm in it. Like, there are things I'm in where, like, I've not really watched them, or I've not really got a sense of, like, how good or not they are from, like, recording them or whatever. But, like, Beyblade is definitely one where... Oh, hang on a sec. Beyblade is definitely one where it's like... No, it's like a really good show. Oh, hang on. Delete. Come on. Sorry, the gyro aiming is throwing me off just a little bit. Come on! Pink Heron! Like, it... Okay, there we go. Pink Heron, there we go. Easy. I don't think we ever need one of them. I don't think we're ever going to need to farm them or show anyone a picture of them, but there we go. Okay. Right, let's go find these trees. The trees! Here we go, here they are. So, but like, Beyblade is just legitimately an excellent show. Right, hang on. So what we're going to do, we're going to climb this. Hang on. Right, so we're going to take that apple, right? And then can we take this apple? Oh! Okay. That seemed to do the trick. I thought there was another one... on... Oh, okay, I guess it had a different number of apples this time. But there we go. So we left it so there's like one of each apple on the tree. I mean, now we can just take all these apples. But that's it. Shall we... Let me just double check my trip notes. Because, again, honestly, I think I have now told you guys a lot of what... I can talk more about, like, the food and the meals and stuff I had like that another time. But that was it really. The only... I said about not seeing people. The only thing was, like, my brother's godmother did come to see us because she was, like, the mother of my mum's best friend, and stuff like that. So she did come to see us, just because she is a bit older and stuff like that as well. So I don't know how many more times I'll, like, get to see her again and stuff like that. And she doesn't really, like, do technology and stuff like that either. So, you know, I'm not gonna, like, message her on WhatsApp or, you know, anything like that like I would with other people. Hang on, what do I have on my mission doodad adventure log? Locked mementos. Here we go. She was like the one person we did see, but that was it. Beyond that, really. And then yeah, I'll talk about food and stuff like that another time. But that was honestly most of the trip. There wasn't really a whole lot to say about it. The only reason I didn't last time is because I had the splitting headache and because we were starting the new game and I had to explain a lot of stuff about the new game. So, okay, so basically, if you remember, I said that there were like a dozen pictures on our Sheikah Slate already, our Wii U tablet, yeah. So basically, these locations have significance to them, and if we can find the locations, we'll be able to restore our lost memories. And once we've unlocked some of those memories, we should go talk to her again. At least one of them. But we'll figure all that out next time. And honestly, I think this might be a good place, kind of, to kind of think about wrapping up for today, honestly. Because yeah, I think honestly, this is probably not a bad place to kind of stop for the day. The only thing is, if we tried to go to Akala, which I think is like up here somewhere, we could try and go to the other lab. But I think what we should probably do next time is maybe start working our way towards one of the divine beasts. Not necessarily do a divine beast, but work our way towards a divine beast. So basically, we either need to pick like the Rito tribe, the Gerudo tribe, the Ruto's not the name of the tribe. The Zora tribe. Ruto's the name of the person. Or the Goron tribe. And we need to pick one of the places, and we need to go there and just kind of see what's up, really. And kind of take it from there. But I think this is probably a good place to... I think what we can do next time is we can start from the Great Plateau, like where we started the game before, and we could. I kind of want to do the. The Rito tribe first. I kind of want to do the Ritos first, so I'm kind of tempted to. If we start from like here, the Amano Shrine, the Magnesis Trial, and we can work our way north. We can do the shrine that we saw was here, right? We could sort of work our way up and northwest. Does that sound like a plan for next time? But if there's anything else that I should be doing, it's like, no, you want to go to the Akala lab, or you want to go talk to this character, or unlock this side quest or something. But I think once we go to the Akala lab, that's honestly a lot of the game kind of... because the game then just becomes very open at that point. So I kind of wanted to just unlock the initial base things, like the memory quest, like the horses, stuff like that. And then we can kind of take things from there. So I don't know. But so if we can talk about this next week, but I think that the Rito tribe would be a good one to go to first. Let me know if you disagree with that, or if there's something else I need to be doing. But I think otherwise this is probably a good place for me to pause and save the game, and then I'll just talk to you guys for like one more minute. And then we can carry this on next week. But hopefully my voice didn't sound too weird due to the changing of the teeth. And again, hopefully I just get a load of gigs and earn a load of money and everything, and can, maybe in like a year from now or something, I might be able to like get the procedure to fill it in and everything else. But we'll just hang out for another minute quickly. Please, I'm gonna go and get some food, and then I'm gonna like play Paper Mario and maybe some Pokemon Moon. Like I said, yeah, Pokemon Moon, I was like, I'm gonna try and beat this for Paper Mario, and it's like I'm like halfway through it. Again, I've just been like jet lagged and busy, and stuff like that. Like, I've had like doctors and dentists and session. I had a session this week, which is really cool. It was really nice to have a session like so soon after coming back, because like I said, you had to kind of like stop auditioning. You have to like do fewer auditions once you were like in the lead up going into the trip, and then whilst I was on the trip, and then coming back and stuff like that. So I was really happy to have a gig so soon after coming back. I had a gig like the night before I flew to England, and then I had another gig like a week after coming back from England. So that was really cool how that all worked out. Right. So that was really cool. I'll talk more about the food and the meals I had and stuff like that last time, like some of the very English-specific things that were kind of there, and like things that I was reminded of, like, oh yeah, England's very this, but like in America, it's very that. We'll get into all that next week, and I'll talk about all the yummy food and stuff like that. But yeah, please, if you like RPGs and you like Mario, please get Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I want this game to become like one of the best-selling games on the Nintendo Switch. I want it to outsell the Origami King, because I want Nintendo to make more of these games. They had made these like 2 really good games, and then they stopped. And I kind of know why, but I want them to unstop now. Like, because one of the reasons they stopped was because there was the Mario and Luigi series, which was also an RPG series. But the Mario and Luigi franchise is dead now. The company that made those games went bankrupt. It was a really sad story. So, like, we're not going to be getting any Mario and Luigi games anytime soon. And we haven't had proper Paper Mario in a long time. Like, this is the first time we've had proper Paper Mario for like 20 years, and it's a remake of the last time they did it. So play, and I am going to play this game on stream someday, like this Switch version as well. So once we're done with Zelda, maybe we'll do some Paper Mario for a while, and then we'll do Tears of the Kingdom or something like that. But yeah, but like, please, birthdays, Christmases, whatever you celebrate, just you had a good week at work and you want to treat yourself, like, this game is a treat. Like, it's so good. And then so I'm gonna play Paper Mario. Well, I'm gonna get food, I'm gonna play Paper Mario, and I'm going to and I'm going to play some Pokemon Moon and stuff like that as well. Who's in my team? I've got Primarina, because I've never used Poplio. Because in Sun, I used Rowlet, and in Ultra Sun, I used Litten. So for this game, I picked Poplio, so I could finally round out the trio. But I've got Primarina, I've got a Alolan Marowak, I've got a Petilil that I desperately want to evolve into a Lilligant. I've got... who else have I got? I've got a Kadabra, which I want to try and evolve that into an Alakazam. I'm going to see about whether I can do that or not. What's the other stuff? I did have a Hariyama, but I didn't really want that to be permanent because I wasn't using it much or anything, and I used a Hariyama in Pokemon Ruby. So what I've replaced it with is a Kamala, because I like Kamala and I think it's quite cool, so I want to see how that goes. And then the other one is, it's something physical. Is it Dark type? Or... Oh, Dugtrio, Alolan Dugtrio. I was like, I think I have 2 Alolan things. But yeah, Alolan Dugtrio. So I have Alolan Dugtrio and Alolan Marowak. I now have this Kamala. We'll see how that goes. And then I have the Petilil, the Kadabra, which I'm hoping to evolve into an Alakazam. And then I have Primarina. So I'm having fun with it. But the one thing I have realized, this is the sort of like weird point I'll leave you all on. I'd sort of kind of forgotten, or like going back, now that we've had like a couple of generations since, I'd kind of forgotten, like, in some ways how sort of vanilla Sun and Moon are. Like, they are a bit more vanilla than I had realized. Like, I am kind of aware that Sword and Shield in a lot of ways are quite vanilla, and I've said that, but I thought like Pokemon X and Y were vanilla. I thought Sword and Shield were maybe kind of vanilla, but that Sword and Shield like has so much personality and like good visuals and cutscenes and just like all these little things to do with the gameplay that it just like refines and does right. But Sun and Moon, like, it doesn't have those refinements yet. But then also it's just a bit more straightforward. It is a bit more like, go here, do this thing. I think in my head I was like, oh, the trials are like super duper different and stuff like that, but they're kind of not really. So yeah, it's just a bit more like, yeah, it's Pokemon, and stuff like that. And the game is just sort of a bit slow, like in terms of, I don't know, things like the menus and how long things take. Like when you catch a Pokemon, like those 3 shakes take forever. So I am having fun with it, but it is kind of like this reminder of like, oh wow, like Pokemon has come a long way in just like the last, like, what, sort of 7 and a bit years or something like that. Like it's just quite shocking. It's quite shocking. So yeah. Anyway. So thank you all so much. I'm just going to check chat one more time just to check I didn't miss anything. But I really, really appreciate you guys joining me. I hope that you've enjoyed this. I hope that you're liking this game and that this will be a nice game to just vibe to and everything. Um, I know that a lot of YouTubers are doing their sort of like sleepy time content. Like they actually have like separate channels for like streams to go to for like videos that you can go to sleep to. Like I made a 5-hour compilation of my videos that you can fall asleep to. Um, and it's like, sort of for them, they have a whole sleepy channel. For me, I just call it my streams. So yeah, Down Up Destiny. Hi. Oh, Chris. Hi. Lovely to see you. I do remember you. I'm about to sign off, but I hope you're able to join me for another stream. I stream every Saturday. It's like 11 a.m. Like Los Angeles time, so that's like 2 p.m. like Eastern American time. It's like 7 p.m. UK time. And yeah, so lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, 2 hours of PS1 facts to fall asleep to, or like here's all my Simpsons content that I've made put into. So like 5 hours of Simpsons stuff to relax to, like stuff like that. Exactly. So yeah, I'll change the Nightbot thing so it's not every 15 minutes because that's a bit much. But yeah, right. Take care, everyone. It's a 3-day weekend, I believe, here in America, but then I also think it might be one in the UK as well. So have a wonderful 3-day weekend. And then have a good 4-day week, and I will see you guys next Saturday for more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I can't wait for it. I'm glad we were able to go a little bit longer today, and that my sinus pressure is only currently minimal. So yes. But yeah, thank you all so much. This was really brilliant, and again, after my trip, because Chris, I just had a trip to England for like sort of 2 weeks, so I wasn't able to stream. But now I'm back, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so happy I'm able to stream again because I love streaming. And you guys are wonderful. So enjoy that weekend, enjoy that week, and I will see you next week. Take care, everyone. Lots of love, and like and subscribe and all that lovely good stuff. Ring the bell if you haven't, and bye bye.